PKA 799 with our guest Tobuscus. Taylor.
This episode of PKA is brought to you by Audible, Lock and Load, and our wonderful merchandise. We'll talk more about all of them later. Toby, how are you?
I'm great. I love Audible, one of my favorite websites. In fact, I prefer when people just call it Audible. I think don't call it audible.com, I think. Personally, I say Audible. I don't say audible.com.
Yeah, good mix. But you're right. Great website. Great app. I think we should just talk about Audible. Let's just
for people the ad read they often have these rules of like do's and don'ts, and they're like, call us Audible, but always refer to us as audible.com. Don't just say Audible, call us Audible. And we're like, I don't know what to do.
I'm like, I really don't know what you want, guys. But I want to make you happy. Like,
it'll be what it'll be. We'll do our best.
A little tricky.
The worst part is they pay in Audible credits.
Mm-hmm. But I'm so much better read now.
That's useful.
Yeah. Very useful.
Do you have a book up on Audible or no?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Yeah, I read a ton on Audible. Like if I pull up my reading list now, it's mostly Warhammer 40K novels. I'm really into those.
Cool.
So I've been going through a list of those, but I don't know. I've also been reading I don't know, a bunch of old stuff. I went through all of the Silence of the Lambs books not too long ago. I always use Audible. Yeah. I like the free credit situation.
It's good. And if the book is good and the narrator is terrible, I'm so mad. But
yeah,
it happens. It happens a lot. But like
not on Audible.
Not on Audible.
I think the Game of Thrones narrator is so overrated.
Roy Patrice, rest in peace.
Roy Patrice. No, that guy's great.
So when they overdo it, I lose interest. But have you heard Project Hail Mary on Audible? It's awesome.
I think I have read, if you call it that one. Yeah, Project Hail Mary.
Good. The guy, Robert, I think is his name. He's awesome. He's so good. And it's just not over the top. He just reads it. And Owen Benjamin has a new book that's now just came out like last week. And it's good too, but it's an AI thing. It's very interesting. Because I didn't know that, and he just picked like the black Southern guy voice to read his book, and it's awesome. Because the words are what's most important, especially because his book is about sort of breaking the spell of words, how to slay a wizard. But
is Project Hail Mary the one where he like goes far away? He's trying to save the earth, and he's going to another. But then he like meets an alien, and that guy's also solving the same problem. Oh my God! You listen to the first 30 seconds. Then he goes to an alien, and they work together.
Kyle, what?
30 seconds. Oh my God! What do you can't know more than the title? Shit.
Too much.
He's wrong. He's wrong. This is like the opening scene.
I'm so glad Kyle's alive, bro.
Yes. he's spoiler.
I'm so glad he's alive. I've never talk to you, Kyle. I don't think
he's got to put his headset back on.
Kyle,
I'm watching the movie like tomorrow.
Oh, I see. No.
Oh my!
Yeah. Don't spoil it.
I don't like spoilers. I hate them.
Yeah, I hate
you. Don't know more than the title.
Yeah, the spoiler.
I didn't know anything until now.
Movie?
I didn't know that. No, I didn't know
it goes to Tal City.
Going in 100%.
You ruined it. I didn't.
There's a new movie coming out. There's a new movie coming out that's it's called like I don't know, The Last House on Brook Street or some shit. I had no idea what it was about, but I saw 3 seconds of the trailer and I saw the two actors. I liked them both. And I was like, I'm going to watch that. And my girlfriend was like, oh, the dinosaur movie. And I'm like, fuck! I would love to have gone in and not expected dinosaurs. It would have been that Dusk Till Dawn situation where you don't know vampires are coming, or that Terminator 2 situation where you don't know Arnold's the good guy. Sorry, Taylor, spoilers.
No.
How dare you?
Spazzing, ripping my headset off, having a
I don't want to know. It ruins it for me.
It's okay.
You know what's funny is Woody
everyone's a little autistic.
Woody didn't say anything more
than
autism.
Sign me up.
Read from last week.
What'd you say?
Weird. I said Woody didn't say anything more than what's actually said in the Audible read from last week. Movie released.
I didn't hear Audible read from last week.
For a great sci-fi.
Let's drop it. Just drop it. Just in case. It's very easy to spoil this movie. Very easy.
Now I know he meets a rocket. Fuck.
I like the way it ends.
Don't talk about it. I'm not going to mention that the movie ends in a better way. I think.
I will be so petty about this.
I'm not going to say why. I
will become entrenched in every product and franchise you ever take a liking to going forward. And sit text
the movie ends in a way it's beautiful. The whole movie's good. I'm not going to say anything, but the book ends, and I wished something would have been changed, and they changed it in the movie. They changed.
I look forward to it. I like a lot. I love space movies. Seems like a big.
I like the book, and I found out the movie was happening. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be good.
I wonder what the change is. Now I kind of want to see the movie too.
Yeah. It's a small change, but it's still good if you read the book. Otherwise, you're not gonna even know what I'm talking about.
No lie, I actually listened to the book on Audible 3 years ago, something like that.
Awesome, dude.
I know you guys. I haven't
Ray
seen
Porter.
the show,
Ray Porter. That's his name. Ray Porter.
The Invincible superhero show, the cartoon. I know you guys are both big into that. I've never seen it. I saw it started getting served to me in my Twitter algorithm because it's getting destroyed for the animation quality. This is really laugh out loud. Like there's like a dragon flying, and at some point they just turn it into a PNG and drag it closer. Like it stops moving, it stops blinking. The fighting
several episodes ago, but yeah.
Apparently, I guess they wasted all their money on voice actors, like being big time celebrities, and so a lot of people online are like the animation it's insultingly bad. That's what they're saying.
Let me hit that back. So I'm usually not a stickler for animation. This is the first season where I ever noticed, like, man, nothing but a jaw has moved for the last 15 seconds. This is the first time I've seen. I usually don't take notice of just things that are like PNGs dragged across the same background. But this season I have noticed it's worse. And it ties into my lonely, unpopular stance that bring on the AI. Here's my thing. It used to be that artists brought two things to the table. One was mechanical ability. And we all get that, whether it's the guitar or the drawing or an animation specialty. It's a mechanical ability that we don't have. The other is taste. With AI, I think taste becomes more important than mechanical ability. It's just refining your prompts until it meets your standard. People say AI is slop. That's because I made it. I made 2 songs, liked one of them, thought I was good. That's good enough, right? No, but if you have a guy with exacting standards, then he can do the work of 15, 30, 100 animators in a day. That's the guy I want working on Invincible. Not saying make slop. I'm saying take that taste that made you a great animator in the first place and use a better tool.
The problem's money. Now, I don't know. Yeah. I have obviously seen the meme where they lay out the entire cast of voice actors, and you're like, holy shit. They got John Hamm to play security guard number 2 in season 1, episode 1. I hope he worked for free. And that's kind of my thought process. Like, I hope a lot of these guys are working for free to be part of this, or they owe Prime a favor, or they want some producer to like them at Prime or something, and they just came in and did a few hours of work. I don't know what their budget is for that, but whether they're blowing it there or not, the real answer is money. Because I remember Game of Thrones had a season out every fucking year because they had 2 crews. They didn't have one crew that slowly did this over 18 months. They had one crew in like Patagonia and another one in like the deserts of the Middle East somewhere, and they were simultaneously shooting those things. They had indoor sets in England or wherever they were filming, and they had outdoor sets in forests in New Zealand or wastelands across the planet, and they just sent them out and spent the money and got it done.
I've never heard you speak in an American accent. This is a very convincing. Very convincing. You learned to pretend to be American so well that I'm just like,
yeah, I've blended in at this point. I've fully embraced my American culture.
It's awesome, dude. Man, back in the day, bro, I was watching your stuff and you were blowing shit up. That was cool as hell. And I was like, I was a zombie or something, or I was fighting zombies, and I was watching your stuff and like sharing with people. And then way after I heard about whatever happened, and I was like, damn, dude, I'm glad you're alive, bro. That scared me so bad. This is terrible. It still sucks. Like, it was a horrible situation. Yeah. What a world now. It's like it's gone downhill from that. I mean, it's like worse now.
Those were the good old days.
Yeah. Oh, I miss the days. My business partner.
Good old 2012. I remember watching like every once in a while you'd see, and by every once in a while I mean regularly, you'd see a video of Kyle's and I'd be like, wow, this isn't even bordering on reckless. Like this is bananas. This guy's got no will to live. Someone needs to help.
You gotta go full send, and people are waiting on the video and they already paid you or something like that. So you just kind of got to pull the trigger, literally, I guess. Yeah, that's good time. That's good fun.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the world now, Tobuscus? Like, aren't things going swimmingly for everyone everywhere?
There's no FPS Russia.
I don't know, bro. There's a lot of stuff that's rough.
Oh, there's plenty of stuff blowing up.
I know there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, touche.
I don't like my timeline. Even before stuff was blowing up, I didn't like my timeline anyway because it's X. No offense to Elon, it's not necessarily because of him. I mean, he did go like, let's uncensor everything, but then I just started like opening it up, and I'm like, oh, there's a gentleman shooting someone in the back of the head on Tuesday, and then at nighttime, it's like, that happened again. How'd that happen again? That's a rare thing. I thought. No, every day something horrible happens. And so at this point, we're all going insane. We're all like, oh, so this judge is letting this guy out for the 100th time. And we're not killing the judge and the guy. Like that's kill the judge, obviously. No, they should be executed. But what's his name? Bukele. He's like, well, you gotta get rid of the judges that are bad. I'm like, yeah, we gotta get rid of them. He's like, no, we gotta prosecute them. I'm like, yeah, okay, we gotta get rid of them from the planet. They shouldn't exist anymore.
The videos that upset me the most.
Money. What's that?
The videos that still get to me, and it's been years of this now, is when like you'll see either a Ukrainian or a Russian. It's always a Ukrainian or a Russian, and it's a film of a drone, and it's like someone 1,000 miles away, like fucking with them before they kill them. Yeah, and like you can see the hope like is not in their eye. It's like this is so
have you seen them beg?
Brutal. Yes. And it's like
literally get on their knees and like do this, like please don't blow me up. And when it's a Russian, I feel bad for the Russian. I really do. It's like, dude, he's begging. But when I see one of those African mercenaries who has like flown across the fucking planet to a new hemisphere to kill Ukrainians, I'm like, beg all you want.
I haven't seen that.
Plenty of C4. I've seen so much.
I've seen videos of. I guess it was exactly what you're describing. Some African mercenary and this Russian guy screaming at him in Russian, really rough language already. But he's like, they're in a dingy hallway about to go out into what I guess is a minefield, and they're just like this Russian guy's like, and this African guy's like terrified. Clearly doesn't speak Russian. But he's just forcing this African mercenary to go out there and just walk around. He has a mine strapped to the African guy's chest, like I saw that. Mine. Yeah, and it's like, oh man,
I haven't seen
a real big one. Yeah.
What does the landmine on his chest do?
I'm sorry for steering us here. I haven't seen this. I've seen horrible things. I haven't seen that.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna detonate him if he doesn't walk or something.
Yeah, I turned off my autoplay. By the way, on X, I turned it off.
It's too many violent
videos. Doesn't autoplay on my phone.
That's good.
I don't want to. I want to have to click play, and then I get what I deserve, I guess. But I scroll past everything. It's like, don't look at this. Okay, I won't. So I don't.
It's not good to see. You know what? Like that guy had the landmine on his chest. Like he could have done something pretty funny. Like he could have just like done a belly flop right there, blown up him and the Russian guy.
Hug his captors.
Go out. And it doesn't. I don't think they were captors. I think some, like
at that
Senegal
moment they were kind of behaving like captors, right?
They certainly weren't equals in the Russian military. No.
Here's the video. You could tell this guy is not like, this is not Lieutenant Dan. This is Magumbe conscript number 35,216 or something like this. Nobody is looking out for this guy.
That guy got caught robbing a store at gunpoint with a machete in Senegal, and they said we can either chop your hands off or you can go fight Ukraine.
Dude, I don't think it's that. I think they sign up.
I never even heard about Senegal until I was looking up music of the world like 2 years ago, and I found like the top songs of each country, and Senegal had this awesome sounding song, but they were killing people in every shot. And I was like, well, maybe that's just like a limited thing. And then now I'm hearing about him now, and it's like, maybe that song had a bad effect. That was the #1 song in Senegal. I don't know what the name of it was, but it was very violent. And I was like, yeah, maybe that's not good.
Can't be more violent than American music.
It's very violent. American music is very and horrible. It's horrible. It's still bad, except for Nugget and a Biscuit. That's actually that's up there with Michael Jackson. My mom says, but that's the song I made about Nugget. Yeah. But then Senegal, like these guys are going around killing people on the streets, and the song sounds catchy. So I'm like, I was thinking, like, are they about to like start murdering? Like, why is this beautiful song, beautiful music video? It looked great, super high budget. Why is this coming out? And then all of a sudden, I start seeing videos from Senegal of them just murdering people. Music has an effect on people. I just make people fat. I sing about delicious food.
Yes, that's what we need. We need more songs about delicious, tasty food and treats, and less about death.
You know what I like?
And gang violence.
That Burger King ditty. Single, double, triple, Whopper. I'm in the shower singing that shit. I'm in the shower singing that shit, and like when I get out, I'm like, I could go for a Whopper. I kind of want one after. It's stuck in my head. It's amazing marketing.
That stupid little Domino's jingle they do now. I'm not even going to say it. It'll get stuck in my head.
Where are you guys seeing commercials? I don't know any of these.
Sing the Domino's one, bro.
No, it's going to get stuck.
How do commercials get to you?
I haven't upgraded my Amazon Prime, and at some point in the last year, they went, hey, the formerly ad-free price is now you have to watch 3 minutes at the beginning of every episode of Top Gear. Like, and so
it's like $3 a month to turn that off.
How do ads even get to you now? Because I don't see
the radio. I listen to like terrestrial radio when I drive, so I hear them there.
Terrestrial radio?
Watching sports. You see him on sports.
Like 2012 was a good year for him. He's staying.
I like my local like DJs and stuff like in Atlanta, like 99X.
Alien Radio.
I like it. I like their morning show. They've got a good morning show. I've been listening to it since I was 20 years old. Like it's different people now, obviously, but like, and I like their music. Depeche Mode and a lot of like light listening shit.
I love Depeche Mode.
I do like Depeche Mode.
So good, dude. That brings me back to the
Modest Yahoo.
My brother made this video game back.
Modest Yahoo.
Well, yeah.
Modest Yahoo. That's the rabbi who had those really catchy songs from like 15 years ago.
Exactly. That's my shit.
Modest
I love really catchy songs from 15 years ago.
I listened to like Ben Folds and They Might Be Giants, that stuff.
Dude,
but I like Ed Sheeran.
All these songs are so old. Not Ed Sheeran. He's not old.
Yeah. But he's new. But my brother made this video game back before Minecraft existed, and it was basically Minecraft but 2D, and it was awesome. And so I would spend all my time playing his game, and there was no way to release it. He's a genius, but so he made this game. It would auto generate everything. This is like 2000 or 1998.
Oh, damn.
Maybe. So 1998, I think. And so he made this game. It would auto generate these 2D textures. He was a huge fan of Ultima. If you know Richard Garriott, the Lord British, the guy who made all the Ultima games, in my opinion, best games of all time. Ultima Online, best game of all time, in my opinion. I just love it. But so he made a game that was right before that, and it was so cool. I would draw these textures, and you could run around and go into dungeons. They were all randomly generated. I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And then we got addicted to Doom and Duke Nukem, and we stopped kind of working on his game. But now kids are making games, and they're like able to sell them. It's so cool. I mean, it's pretty cool. We're
Duke
also
Nukem
in a
was
weird
such
time.
an amazing. I didn't have a gaming PC when I was like 12 or 13, but my buddy did. And when I go to his house, he'd turn on Duke Nukem, and it was like, this is the most incredible thing I've ever seen. This was the coolest. He was talking shit. Like I'd never played like an adult video game. I played Sonic the Hedgehog, and stuff like that, Starfighter and stuff, and a little GTA. But like, no, GTA wasn't even a thing yet for me. But that game, Duke Nukem, like I carried this sort of feeling for Duke Nukem into adulthood, where I thought, oh yeah, that's a cool game. That's a cool guy. But it's all just like a ripoff from a John Carpenter movie and like action movies and stuff like that. All the one-liners and stuff.
Yeah, they took them and they mixed them around. What was that one that the oh my God. He's like,
I've come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass.
I'm here to kick
all out of
ass and chew
bubblegum.
They live.
And I'm all out of gum. But in the
Duke
movie,
Nukem says that. Yeah, that's
in the
one of Duke
movie,
Nukem's lines.
it's like I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum. So they switched it. It's backwards. But they took that from that movie where the guy wears the glasses and he takes them off and he looks at the sign and the sign looks different when he wears the glasses because the alien, he has a special ability to see the alien programming, which is a good movie still. It's a great movie.
Of course.
I like
it's so
that one.
crazy right now, especially because like there is that going on a little bit. There's a lot of mind control, a lot of manipulation of the words,
propaganda.
Propaganda, big time.
All over the place.
And people are like, "Well, who are the aliens? It's the Jews." So like, well, is it all the Jews? All the Jews. I'm like, bro, I know Jews. I dated most of my people I've ever dated happen to be Jewish. I didn't know that, but they're great. What's the problem? So I don't hate Jews at all. And these people are like, oh, and they're like, it's all the Jews. I'm like, no. It's maybe some of the Jews, some of the other people, some of the other people.
Dude, that's even funnier than being like, I have black friends. Like being like anti-Semitic. I literally fuck Jews. Like I literally fuck Jews. I mean, come on. Like,
are you in New York or New Jersey, Toby?
What's that?
Are you in New York or New Jersey? I'm just thinking of the Jew population.
No. No. I'm in right now. I'm in Vegas and Miami. I'll be in Miami in a week. But
Miami.
Yeah. So back and forth. I don't know where I want to be. I think probably LA because the weather's so good. Where are you?
I'm in North Carolina, but I grew up in Jersey. There are lots.
North Carolina sucks.
I disagree.
Boo! Gay. This guy's gay. No, I'm kidding. No, North Carolina. It's a good place. Where are you other guys at? All right, Kyle, where are you at? That's a secret.
I'm in Atlanta.
I'm in St. Louis.
What the hell is St. Louis? I never heard that in my life. But Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, I know that. St. Louis, I don't care. St. Louis, Missouri. Wow, is that good? So you guys are all in big cities. All right. So am I.
Well, I don't live in the city itself. St. Louis City is a horrible shithole.
We should be in the wilderness right now. I'm gonna do that. I just haven't done it.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna go Ted K mode?
Yeah. What's 10K mode?
Oh, Ted Kaczynski. You were talking about going and living in the woods.
Yeah, I'm like, yes. I'm exactly like Ted Kaczynski in every way. But you know, who was that? A famous mathematician?
That's not what he's known most for.
You don't know Ted Kaczynski? He was the Unabomber.
Yeah.
No,
That's a whole interaction.
He's confused me. Sorry.
Ted Kaczynski was also a mathematician.
He was a mathematician.
I'm aware. Yeah.
No, he wrote this big letter, and people are like, "Oh, he has a good point. He's making some good points." I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know what he did or what he was, supposedly did, but the government says he did some stuff. Yeah, maybe he did, but he was like, the future is going to be terrible. And everyone's like, yeah, he's right. They're going to take us over with robots and shit. And then he's like, I'm going to blow up some stuff.
Yeah.
Terrible idea. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
The more I hear, the more he needs a second listen.
I don't know.
Industrial society and the future. That's what you want to pick up. They don't have that on Audible.
If we do a war is like a thing that sucks, but you have to do it.
The industrialists are poisoning our society from the top down. The myth of trickle-down economics is a lie sold to the peon to accept his lot in the bourgeois class's world. Haru!
Yeah. A couple of reasons.
What are you vaping on, Kyle?
A little bit of everything. Get some THC and also some nicotine.
Ketamine?
Just to keep. I wish I had some ketamine. That would be sick. You can get that ketamine therapy now legally.
Oh, I know. Trust me.
You on the K?
Yeah.
You on Special K?
No, but okay.
You get animal tranquilizers sent to your house?
Yeah, anal tranquilizers. Is that what you said? Yes.
Yeah, animal tranquilizers. Special K.
Anal tranquilizer. That's what I do.
You can get a suppository
only on the
form.
weekends. Only on the weekends.
You dabble.
Yeah, I dabble in the But no, the vaping stuff. I vaped for a little bit in terms of those tobacco I have a buddy that owns a store, and he was like, "Oh, try it out." And and he's like, "Our goal is to get rid of people we don't want people to be addicted to smoking cigarettes." I was like, "I never smoked a cigarette in my life. You got me hooked on smoking vapes, bro."
I smoked cigarettes for years, so these things have been like a godsend. Like I prefer these to cigarettes.
You can quit those if you want.
Sure, if I wanted to, but it tastes like bubblegum slush.
Well, you would have you tried the pouches, nicotine pouches? Because that's what I did. I vaped for like 2 years, and once in a while, and then I'm like, I want to vape. I want to vape, and it's like, all right, let me just get some nicotine and see what it does, and I'm done. So it took like immediately. I'm done immediately.
So wait, but are you still in the pouches?
Well, yeah, I'm still in the pouches. I do 10 pouches a day, all in my butthole.
You boof them?
Yeah. No, I sometimes I do, but it's not it's not a crazy thing. It's the difference, I guess, would be, well, all right, so is it worse to do these pouches, maybe, or breathe in some weird shit made in China that says designed to kill Americans on the box? It's like, not for use by Chinese people. It says this it's only for use by Americans, made in China. You're like, I don't trust this box. I don't trust any of this. And everybody sees this. Look,
you don't trust the Chinese? Yeah. It's the same stuff that comes in inhalers. Like that's what they give kids with asthma.
Dude, he's dated lots of Chinese chicks.
I have I date Chinese all the time.
You don't understand. I literally used to fuck a guy who worked in a Chinese vape shop, so I could say that. The worst part about the vapes is that they don't look like none of the alternatives will ever look as cool as cigarettes. Like you look cooler smoking a cigarette than you do smoking a vape.
I know, because
I would say cigarettes is the coolest, and then the pouches are kind of neutral, and then vapes are the gayest.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
As a bystander, I think cigarettes are the worst because they're the ones who impose your stink and filthy air on everybody else. If I see some guy vaping,
they look the
I see a guy who's not that difficult to be around.
But the cigarettes look the coolest.
They look the coolest because it's fire. It's
when
like
I watch an old movie,
beautiful. The vapes are like, well, this is man-made. The fire, that's like, well, we found something, we lit it on fire, we let nature take its course. It looks cooler. But I don't do that. Cigars, you could do this. What
about a pipe, like an old Sherlock Holmes like
those
style,
are cool as hell because it's got a fire. It's like your own forest fire. You're sucking in like which is kind of gay, but you're sucking it into your mouth, and it looks cool because I'm Sherlock Holmes.
Where does a bong on the coolness scale, right? Where does a bong fit in? Is it cooler than a vape? Is it not as cool? I know.
Where does what fit? A bong?
Do a hookah instead, because that's still tobacco.
Yeah, bongs aren't cool. No offense. I don't think they're cool. My hairline's going. I got to get a start. I got it. Nah, I got to
turkey. You going to Turkey?
Bro, this look smaxing stuff is driving me crazy. I'm like, I never smacked my face with a hammer in my life, and now I'm like, maybe I should be smacking my face with a hammer, dude.
I mean, that guy's getting a lot of attention. Clavicular.
Yeah.
Like you can't scroll around without seeing little bits
he got arrested?
of him. I saw he got arrested, but then I didn't see anything else about that.
He gunned down that gator. Did you see that video?
Do you stream on Kick?
No,
I only saw a clip of it, but I didn't see his stream.
I did see him shoot the gator. They all shot the gator. Is only Clavicular getting in trouble? Right?
Was it dead? He didn't really get in trouble. No, they arrested him for some other thing, and it was also kind of bogus, but they made it seem like that's why they arrested him. And they said, no, he got arrested for like inciting a woman to fight another woman or something. And then they canceled it because
So he's fine?
I think so. We'll see. Okay. But no, it's funny to, I watch some of it. I don't watch a lot of it, but he's in my area where I kind of back and forth live, and so he'll just kind of go down and hang out with people, and it's funny. It's kind of fun. Yeah. I think it's funny. Like he'll talk to a woman, she'll be doing something, and he'll be like, "That's not cool at all," and everyone agrees with him every time. So he's doing a good job because Miami is a place where they're called the 304s. They're it's the area code is 304, And 3 or 4 means like a chick that's just trying to bang you for money or whatever. And so he, it's interesting to watch him because he goes hard. Like he's not nice to these ladies. He's very mean to them, and that's fine. But I watched it. I'm like, I would have been nicer than that, but that's fine. He should do what he wants to do. It's funny.
Do you ever watch the First Amendment auditors? You ever watch those guys?
Yeah.
I don't know if I watch hours. So what it is, it's like really good background shit because there's long periods of monotony and then things will get really fiery all of a sudden. So if I'm playing a game or I'm just doing something else, I'll have that over on another monitor. I don't like them, but I don't hate them. I appreciate what they're doing, and I also despise it. Like I'm on nobody's side. I just want to be an observer in their little world because it's
okay to like think that they're annoying, but also appreciate it.
Yeah, that's where I am. Like, and there's different auditors. Some of them are very passive. They will just sit there on that public sidewalk with their monopod, and they won't bother anybody. And even if someone gives them guff, they won't go too overboard. And then some are super aggressive. As soon as someone gives them any guff at all, they're like, "Get that guy's VIN number. Get his VIN number." They're like getting his VIN number on his car and his license plate, and he's trying to defend it physically. Like, "No, don't get my VIN number, no!" And then they get into these like semantic arguments about who technically owns his license plate. Yeah. And then of course they got the pepper spray. So if this guy ever touches him, he's getting soft. It's a little much. And then the one guy just whoops people's asses. I've seen this. They wear masks. So just imagine you go to the post office and there's like 4 men outside with monopods, sunglasses, hats, and full like baklavas. Like full face masks, like just peering
full
at
pastries for the taking.
Yeah, full pastries all over their face.
Delicious baklavas.
That's what the guy said. The guy calls 911 and he's like, they have baklavas on their face, and they all start cracking up. Like, this guy thinks we've got CERT on us.
We got a retard on the line here. We better send someone down there. Doesn't know the difference between a baklava and a balaclava.
How cool is it? We can say retard now. That was like a. I don't know if you remember. You couldn't do it.
Some of us never stop, baby.
Then stop.
Just keep.
Won't stop.
I would only do it to my closest.
You see, friend. I've dated a lot lot of retards. So it's not hard.
Exclusively.
Mostly retards.
Yeah.
I attract a certain kind of person.
Yeah. I dated some retards, and I've also hung out with people that are retarded and that they think that we're dating. I'm like, we're not dating. And then they'll show up at my house at 2 a.m. and like, oh, I had nowhere to go. I'm like, what are you doing here, retard? Why are you in my house?
Listen, lady, we only were hanging out because you get me to the front of the line.
I painted us together. Like, get out of here. What are you doing? It's dangerous. LA is a dangerous spot. Maybe not now. Probably worse than it ever was. But if people show up at your house, you have to be like, you have to draw that line hard, and you need a gate. You need a gated community.
Yeah. You don't want random people from the internet.
I like Taylor's idea of just making lemonade, right? Some mentally disabled crazy shows up at your house. It's Disneyland Day, right? Front of every line, rock it.
We're riding Mr. Freeze at Six Flags all
my life. All of them went to Disneyland all the time.
You hear this? If you show up at Toby's house, coming off a little off kilter, he takes you to Disneyland.
No, I don't take him. Why? One time I did. No. One time I did.
Is that how you get rid of a retard? Is you just go to the Disneyland parking lot and you let him out like a dog in the woods? Like
this is so true.
Like, go, get out of here.
You don't even know how true this is. I literally did one time. This girl showed up at my house and she was like, I want to go catch this Pokemon or whatever the hell it was at Disneyland, and it's limited time. I'm like, okay, let's go. So we go, and it was the worst. It was terrible. She loved it, which is fine, but it was terrible. And then this lady later got really mad at me, and it ended up being a bad decision to even ever entertain that idea. Anyone shows up at your house or message you like, hey, I'm coming over. I need to go to Disneyland. Let's go. And don't be like, okay. Be like, no. I set the terms. I say where we go. I say when it happens. Yeah.
And I'm agreeing to Disneyland because it was already in my mind. You didn't make that decision.
Yes.
Just so you know.
If I want to go to Disneyland, it's because I want to go to Disneyland. And, it's a fine place, but It does seem to have a high percentage of people that are a little odd. A little strange.
There's an age where it's a little odd to go there without kids, it seems.
Yes. Yeah, it's weird. As a kid, I loved going to Disney. But as an adult, I went a couple times. Like, okay, this is kind of cool, but where's our kid? We should have the kid that's experiencing this imagination. And adults don't care now. They just go. They're like, oh, I'm just going to go every single day all summer. You're like, who are you? What happened?
Who's that good-looking guy, the character from Beauty and the Beast? Gaston. I saw a clip of like some adult lady with no kids there, and she was like feeling up Gaston to the point that he was like, "Get this lady out of here! This is ridiculous!" Like
the actor playing Gaston.
Yeah, it was like one of the guys who like dresses up like the dwarves and all the other characters, and he was like a good-looking guy, but also had like those fake muscle implants, and she was like feeling him up in a way that is just assault.
Yeah, if you switch the sexes, it'd be so inappropriate. Mm-hmm. It's still inappropriate, really. But yeah, I like it when the guys challenge him to push-up contests. The thing is, Gaston cheats his fucking ass off and wins every time. His range of movement on a push-up is like 4 inches. He just counts to 85, seemingly unrelated to the motions.
Well, I mean, you got to give him a break because that's... the guy challenging him, that's his first push-up contest of the day, not for Gaston.
Sure.
Gaston's doing it.
That's cool, though, to have like push-ups integrated into your daily job. You're like, you got to do push-ups sometimes, too, and we're paying you. I want to be paid to work out. I'm fat. I could be super fit, but, get a sponsorship. Hey, run around the block every day. I would do it. I don't have to do anything. And I'll die eventually, but it would be cool. Be like, hey, $300. We'll pay it to children. You can just run around the block. We'll pay the children. I would feel motivated to do something like that. It's so funny. Money is, it's good, but it's like such a weird thing.
Oh yeah, how so?
Money?
Fucking weird. Well, it's like I understand. We exchange these imaginary digits to each other. Silver and gold, I get it. Diamond swords, stuff like that. But it's like these digits that we exchange. It's just weird. I don't know what it's going to end up being, but Bitcoin is something that's blown my mind. I have a lot of friends that have Bitcoin and Ethereum. Mm-hmm. And I met, some of the guys that I can't probably even say who they are, but literally they got trillions of dollars, way more than Elon. Elon's like, oh, we think he's the guy that's the richest. No. But these guys have vaults of gold, vaults of like stuff that they have security following them all the time. And you can't ever even know their name. They won't tell any of their friends their name. It's so crazy.
Wait, you think they're worth more than Elon Musk for real?
Yeah. Well, of course, if you have a certain amount of Ethereum or Bitcoin or Dogecoin, I mean, if you put $1 million into Dogecoin when I did, Elon Musk pumps it and it goes up and you have $500 billion. So it's like $1 million when Elon promotes something, it's not a big deal if you're a super rich person. So imagine there's billionaires doing it. They make a retarded amount of money to where money's not even meaningful anymore. And so those people exist. And so like these guys are building vaults and like security systems. They have full-time staff armed in Florida because that's where you can shoot people and run them over. And, it's just like a different kind of economy we're building. It doesn't mean that they are really trillionaires because if they were to sell, it would collapse the price. But if you created Ethereum or Bitcoin, I don't know the Bitcoin guy, but, nobody does. Maybe they do. But if you create something like that and it becomes huge, you get scared. Your whole life becomes a nightmare. They have too much money. But Elon was like, oh, buy Dogecoin. Trust me. And it goes up 1,000%. But like, there's also the Shiba Inu. Like, if you put $1 into it, okay, this is what happened. So like, if you put a certain amount of money into it early on, which I did not do, but if you did, $1 turns into $1 million. And this has happened multiple times. And so the guy behind it has so much money. He's terrified. Dogecoin guy, he's kind of come out. Elon supports him. He's a nice guy. You know, he's not crazy. Maybe he's crazy, but you know, it's like you get kinged. You get like you get into king mode, and then bro, there's some stuff in the stock market. The stock market is crazy. It's I think it should be shut down because it's like I can read the stock market in weird ways just because I kind of learned some stuff, gleaned it, and some of it is like you know, it's not always accurate, so I guess it doesn't matter. But like I called a couple things out on my Twitter. I don't do this because I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's like a unique thing. I think that Roaring Kitty, you know Roaring Kitty?
I've heard of it.
I'm gonna put this in my mouth. This is a Zin pouch. It's very gay. Don't do that. But you talked about it. I have to. Anyways. I'm not gay. It's fine if you are. If you guys are all gay, that's fine. I'm not.
I've had sex with a ton of gay guys.
This guy has sex with all kinds of gay guys. But so Roaring Kitty is you know, picked up by Hollywood, and oh my god. So the whole GameStop thing. Oh my god. I don't know. All right. So
don't know how much to expose.
What?
Are you going to bring the whole house of cards down?
No, I could. But I'll just say, so he posts all these cryptic things that are crazy and cryptic. If you know who he is, he'll disappear for years and he'll post 500 videos in a day, and then he'll disappear. And that day was May 17th. And that's the day that Donald Trump said, America's going to redevote itself to May 17th. On May 17th, we're going to redevote ourselves to God, right? And so everything Trump says, you have to like take it through like a veil of what's he saying exactly, because he'll say stuff that's crazy, but he'll say like kofif and all these weird words that don't exist. But if you look them up, you're like, oh, okay, well maybe that means this. I don't know, but I think that he does it on purpose, or his team does. Anyways, so Roaring Kitty, yeah. So all right, this is so crazy. This would take me a long time to explain. I can prove that what I'm talking about is real, and I won't do that because I think that might be a bad idea, but I could literally prove it. But so here's some of it. Like the stock market appears to be working in tandem with AI right now. And I don't know how long that's been happening, but I think it's been for over 10 years. And I don't know how long for sure, but like I can prove some of this because maybe I'll tell you about it later. But like, so, all right. So GameStop goes all the way down and then it flies up into the sky and goes crazy. And then Roaring Kitty happens. And you're like, well, the Roaring Kitty, why does he know so much about the financial markets? This part's going to sound crazy and it's fine. Maybe it is crazy, but it's still interesting. So like the beast is supposed to have a mouth like a lion and is going to have a body like a cat and paws
like a regular lion.
It's a
it
Roaring
sounds like
Kitty.
a regular lion, exactly.
Oh.
But it'll have paws like a bear. So the only cat that would have paws like a bear would be like a younger cat, like a middle-sized cat that's younger and he's roaring or whatever like a lion. So I was like, oh, this guy named himself after the beast. And, you know, maybe not. But he can't speak, he doesn't talk, or he'll get sued. And I kind of think he did it on purpose. So it's like,
so is this just like a super billionaire, Roaring Kitty? I don't know the backstory of who this person is.
He is the guy who invested $30,000 in options on GameStop back in the day in 2020, something like that. And they made a movie about him called Dumb Money. Is that what it is?
Yeah, so
a big Hollywood movie. Anyway, he's a nice guy, super funny, very clever. But I'm just reading the Bible and I'm like, that's what I would call myself. It says the beast is like a mouth of a lion, paws like a bear, body like a cat, like a spotted cat kind of a thing. I don't actually know what the words are, but yeah. So the Roaring Kitty would fit perfectly. Anyway, it doesn't mean that he did it on purpose, but it's possible someone is definitely using biblical things to sort of create reality. And that's how it is always. So like the Bible's old, but billionaires will still be like, oh, it's kind of fun. What if I do this thing that, you know, with my money to make this prophecy happen? You know, I'm not saying that it's actually like a, you know, I don't know.
Did Roaring Kitty ever cash out and get his money from GameStop? He still has it all? I'm probably about 80% accurate, but this is what happened. Close to what happened. Roaring Kitty recognized that GameStop was overextended in terms of short selling. Yeah. So I get, if you don't know what shorting a stock is, I kind of borrow the stock from you, sell it, and agree to like give it back to you. And it turns out that in our market, you don't actually have to have the stock for me to lend it to you. I can just like pretend I did. But at some point you have to get it back to me.
Yeah.
So he figured out that too many people were in this position of lending shares that they didn't have, bought a bunch of options, knowing that they were going to be short squeezed and the stock was going to skyrocket because you have to give it back when you say you will. And that caused the stock to shoot up in price beyond what it was really worth. And he managed to squeeze all these short sellers and make a lot of money. I want to say it was like 140 million at one time, you know, a lot, not like Elon Musk money, but a lot to me.
No, great.
And he never sold, supposedly. He just like held and held and held. And he had, you know, diamond hands, I think they call it. And where they just hold. And eventually, though, they got themselves out of a jam. There was some market manipulation where like you weren't allowed to buy it or something.
Yeah.
And
it was terrible.
Yeah.
What a horrible moment. You couldn't buy it, so it collapsed a lot of the stuff.
It was corrupt, and they managed to get the institutional guys out of a jam. And it seems like Roaring Kitty still made a lot of money, but he didn't get out at the peak. And I don't know where he stands today.
Well, I'm sure he's doing great, but the stuff, there's other stuff that,
100 million.
Man. So there's, there are
Tell
things.
Us, lay it on us.
I don't know if I can.
But you
all right. So like there are stocks that you can find. So he put out a lot of hints, and you can find the hints that he put out, but he deletes it and it's gone forever. But, you know, whenever I would see something and I'm like, all right, this is him putting out a hint. So I would write it all down. So I have like a list of all the stocks that are going to go up over the next 10 years or something like that. And it's not necessarily true, but you know, this one went up 27x 2 months ago, and this one, you know, it's like insanity, right? So I'm not saying that it's him for sure doing it. I could just be schizophrenic. But then there's also obviously, I would have held on to Intel. I have Intel, of course, but that's not him. But there are these crazy plays that all these schizo accounts are posting about in weird manipulative ways. I would never advise anyone to buy them because they're insane. But May 17th, 2 years ago was a big day for AMC, GME, FFAI, which was at the time, it was actually FFIE. They changed it to FFAI. And on May 17th, Donald Trump said that he's going to rededicate America to God, right? And May 17th is a big day. That's some companies that started on May 17th, like SCWO. And but so AIFF is another one, which is all right. So like this is so insane because I've never posted it. I never would. So, you know, because then I could prove it and I won't do that. But so FFAI went up from $1.68, which is the golden ratio, up to like $130. Something like that in a week. And this is on, you know, May 17th was kind of the peak. But now I think it'll be, I don't want to give it, don't buy these, okay? But AIFF is FFAI backwards. And bro, this is insane. I just know for a fact that it's been correct a couple times. I'm not investing in it like crazy. I'll get 1,000 shares, right? I'm not going to like go crazy on it. And I shouldn't talk about it probably because maybe it'll fuck it up. But hey, I'm crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about. But he would pause at these certain moments to tell you what stock he's talking about. Oh my God, I shouldn't talk about this. because I'm not actually schizo, and some people will be. But let's say you want to invest in something. Yeah, don't even do it. Just buy like a.
Just do regular.
FFAI is AIFF
doing it on
backwards.
purpose.
And he
doing it on
paused
purpose.
during his speech one time, and that's a clue that he's dropping?
No. It's
okay.
So there is an AI like a thing where he said that it was AI talking and it wasn't actually him, but it was him, and he would drop a couple stocks and then he would delete it. He'd do it again. And people might know what I'm talking about, but the fact that happened, and I was just watching, and every single one of the things like went up like a lot. And I don't want to get him in trouble, but I also kind of think maybe he's
using his celebrity status to pump and dump penny stocks.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's as simple as that.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that seems more Occam's razor-ish, but
So it
I'm
literally
so hesitant to believe any of the and obviously like I've missed the boat with a lot of the crypto stuff by not getting in much earlier, but so many of my friends and people I know that are really deep into crypto, like their biggest reason for being like, you have to get in is like kind of ethereal illusions that like, well, the real economy, the traditional one's going to disappear and then it'll just be this. And it's like, well, I don't know about that.
So
that
don't ever want to risk
spooky.
anything more than like maybe 5% or something. So you're supposed to do like 30% physical gold and silver or something like that, 30% real estate, 30% kind of gambling. And
30% gambling.
Gambling meaning like risky investment.
Roulette is a big part of my retirement plan.
So 30% roulette.
A lot of craps. I'm losing my ass out here.
Yeah, 30% Bitcoin.
I should have learned how the game worked before I got into it. But
yeah, stocks, Bitcoin, crypto, whatever. That 30% could be destroyed, but it only takes one stock or one crypto to go up 100x for you to break even. So that's like the whole Jeff Bezos idea is like, if you invest $100 in 100 things and one of them goes up 100x, the rest of them can just collapse. And what happens is in crypto, and I don't do crypto, but Bitcoin is good, right? I think, I don't know. It'll probably go to zero. It seems good. I don't trust it at all. But a lot of this stuff is called to in weird places constantly, especially when the president's like, why trust Bitcoin? So, okay, it's probably going to be fine. I love Intel. It's going to be fine. I got Intel at like $20. And so,
but the president lost America's fucking shirt buying Bitcoin at the top.
Yeah, sure. But maybe not. Maybe like, it's not about, like I said,
it's not over.
That's 30% gambling.
My fault. I don't know what I was thinking.
What's Bitcoin at now? 70,000 or something. So you buy like a small percent in that. Ethereum could become the biggest thing ever. So a lot of this stuff, this is so.
When are people going to start using it as money? Like
maybe never. Maybe it'll be destroyed. I don't know,
because it doesn't seem like
I don't like it at all. I would rather give someone $1. I would rather give someone a coin. That'd be cool as hell. I don't like Bitcoin at all. It sucks. But in my head, no offense.
How about we go back to like
weightless
bartering?
Yeah, but
bartering?
money is a weird thing. We tell people it means something, so then it does, and we'll see how far that goes. I don't know. It could go very far. Elon loves Dogecoin, like I said. So he told everyone's like, Dogecoin's the thing, and then it goes up 1,000x or something. And it keeps it stayed still. Oh, I'm getting a phone call.
How does that work with? Because I always hear people talking about like stocks they're encouraging other people to buy or cryptos, and they always put in there like, this is not financial advice, but you have to get in on PooCoin right now. And it's like always someone who's holding PooCoin. Yeah. And what do you see?
I hate it
the most. Like, how do they?
I hate all of that stuff. I don't do any of that. I don't ever buy anything anyone tells me about at all. But I have friends that got into Bitcoin very early because they loved it so much, and it was like $3 back then, and which is hilarious. And I still don't trust it at all. I would get out of it.
Have you seen that guy's YouTube video from like 2010? And it's this black guy sitting in his room, and it says, I plead for all of you to just buy $1 in Bitcoin. And then
what an angel!
It showed like 14 years in the future on a yacht, looking great. And I'm like, damn, this dude, this dude fucking rocks.
That's cool.
That's cool. That's cool.
I dated this lady. She's wonderful, very famous Bitcoin lady, and she brilliant. She figured it all out before anybody, and so she read the white paper, which is the thing that sort of sold people on it. You guys talked to McAfee, which is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I watched that video. It was freaking hilarious, dude. He comes in. What he didn't say it on here, but he was like, "I'll cut my dick off if it doesn't reach $1 million." I was like, "I'll eat my own dick." Like he would have at this point, but
I think he really liked his dick.
He likes his wiener, dude.
He's a huge fan.
Cool guy. No, he was awesome, but he was funny as hell. But he loved the crypto stuff, and he was kind of calling the people to go to it. I still don't trust it, but at this point, I have some GameStop and AMC just in case. Nothing
That's
crazy.
GameStop doing.
It's fine.
GME, it's at $22.
Yeah, I got it at whatever around now. Actually, I probably average of like what it is now. I didn't get in too much, super low, but
roughly break even.
But so
I worry. What's their model? How is GameStop going to make money? Everyone was down on GameStop.
They sell cards. They sell random cards. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I think that Ryan Cohen is just like a good investor, maybe, or maybe he's evil. We'll see. But yeah, so GameStop either was illegally shorted to the point to where they had trillions of shares they were shorting, and over the span of the stock market, it's going to have to go up eventually, or it's going to collapse to zero, bro. But every 4 years, it's a 4-year cycle. We switch the stocks that move, sort of switch every 4 years. Maybe that's tied with the presidential election stuff. But so like Berkshire Hathaway did the same thing, and it just started, 10xing every once in a while, and now it's like worth $1 million. So people are like, "Oh, GameStop is going to be the next Berkshire Hathaway." I don't know if that's true. It's possible. So I'll hold like a couple thousand shares of it.
Berkshire Hathaway is an actual profitable business,
right? It's an actual investment firm, and so is GameStop. So it's become that. That's mostly what it is now, because Ryan is just a guy. He's like, I'm going to buy all these companies that were illegally shorted into the ground, like Bed Bath & Beyond and what was it, like Toys R Us and Blockbuster maybe, and a lot of these companies, maybe not Blockbuster, but yeah. So he bought these companies, and then what was the other one? It was like a furniture company. So there's a lot of companies that he would just buy, and he puts out these books with little hints in them, these kids books, and he's like, bye baby. I don't know why, but bye baby. Right. BBBY would be Bed Bath & Beyond. So that's another one of the stocks that the companies that he bought. It could all be a distraction.
This is an insane investment strategy. So he put out a children's book that said bye baby.
Yeah,
and baby is similar to Bed Bath & Beyond. So
bye baby would be BBBY, right? So, and a lot of people are on the hook with Bed Bath & Beyond because they had it back in the day. I had some of it, but nothing crazy, but it's just, I was playing around. But yeah, at this point, it's like, we'll see where it goes. It's $4, but 4 years ago, it went up to $100, basically from where it is now or lower. Doesn't mean it will again. I think Intel would be the best bet right now.
Intel, you think?
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe not now. It's actually up a lot. Holy shit. $61 now. Damn, dude. Now, this guy told me, he's like, my dad just got a retirement portfolio. What should I do with my money? I was like, put it all in Intel now. And he's like, okay. And so he did. And it's doubled, which is awesome. But I'm not an investment advisor. I just said that because that's just what I thought in the moment. But Intel.
I play a lot safer than you with, I kind of trust the S&P. I don't have the expertise. I don't have the knowledge. I'm not going to bet against it. Moderate risk, moderate yield.
Taylor, I insist 30% of your portfolio should be straight up fucking gambling.
Straight up gambling.
Yeah.
Do you know the odds of the Sixers winning the chip this year? If they hit, you're rich for life.
But here's the way I do it, Woody, is I put $1,000 on every team to win.
Oh, genius. That's so
I'm guaranteed a victory.
That's exactly what
the
Jeff
bookmakers
Bezos
didn't
said.
think of that strategy.
That's what Jeff Bezos said. He said, put $100 into 100 things. One of them will skyrocket, maybe. And, your chance of that is a lot better if you don't go on one crazy thing like AMC, which has just collapsed. But that'll probably go up at some point. I have to pee, bro.
Go for it. How would
back in an hour and a half.
That AMC was going to fail? Like,
say again?
No one, like how, I mean, obviously GameStop, AMC, but like who was keeping holdings of that after the obvious like pump and dump? Because like, is there any industry struggling more than theaters? And it's not like a surprise. Everyone knows it.
You're right. I thought AMC was like the better one. I no longer think that. But at the time it was getting hot, I was like, ooh, movie theaters will bounce back. I was wrong. They didn't. GameStop, I never had any faith in. Like physical game sales, like that's cooked, right? That's super cooked.
Yeah.
And I keep asking what they do now, where they're like, what the business model even is. And I don't know.
Pokemon cards. It's Pokemon cards.
They sell
literally
Pokemon cards
in vast quantities. It's like the place to go. And they also sell like everything but the games, like all those Funko Pop, all the merch, all the like silly peripherals. And I mean, if you want a used controller, like they still do that. They mock a lot of their ads recently have been, maybe not recently, but a lot of their ads have been that old meme about how little they would give you when you traded something in.
Yeah.
Like they've been poked fun at that. I don't know how you compete with Target and Walmart and Costco for selling Pokemon cards, though.
Yeah.
Or just the internet.
You know what would sell me is if there was better security.
I don't trust the internet. How could you trust the internet? Someone could be weighing the card packs.
Yeah. Right. I feel like at Target, those cards can get molested. They can get weighed. They can get abused. At GameStop, we might have experts making sure that people get a fair crack at good cards. Maybe.
Oh my God. GameStop's driving me crazy. It's the whole thing's driving me crazy. But GameStop will post these tweets and they're all cryptic. And
you think GameStop's trying to trick us?
GameStop's part of the machine.
I don't know if they're trying to trick us.
I think they are.
The way they trick you is being like, yeah, we'll give you $4 for Assassin's Creed, idiot. Like that's
whole business is a trick. I don't know if their physical business will last, but maybe like personally, I think that buying physical games is like the only way to do it. Like buying the digital games sucks because they're going to disappear anyways one day if the internet goes out or whatever. But yeah, so buying an actual record or an actual video game console, I made video games. I made several video games, and then they cost me like $20,000 a month just to keep them updated, which is probably I just probably got ripped off there. But I have a better team now. But they were like, oh, we should update to the new iOS. I'm like, why is it so expensive to just keep the game up, bro? And I didn't have any like a crazy monetary thing. And they probably were like, well, that's your fault. And I'm like, bro, I want to make the game and have it be done. And so we sold it eventually to, I think, China. So China is the only place that has my game now. But yeah, we had these fun games. Oh my God, my favorite game ever never came out. And I spent a lot of money on it. And it was so cool.
Was it a shooter? Was it like an RPG, an adventure, a platformer? It
was a word game, like Jackbox kind of thing. But it was like an idea I've wanted to do forever. But so we made it, and it was perfect. But once we launched, I find out you're not able to play with 3 random people. And that's the only way the game's fun is by hitting play and playing. What they created, which, I figured it would be an easy fix. And they were like, oh, no, we should have known this in the beginning. You have to invite people directly through Facebook or something. What a bunch of shit. It's like, bro, you should
game usability has dropped off
lobby
so much. Like,
it should be an automatic lobby, of course.
Do you remember I'm sure we all remember the very first time we brought home an Xbox disc and we put it in our machines, and it was like, oh, thanks for buying the game. Hold on a minute, we need to download the game now. I was like, this is in my head. I was so foolish. I was like, people aren't going to stand for this.
And I go to the midnight release, and I would I would be in line at the midnight release, and then I would just be there till 1 a.m. on my slow ass internet trying to get Call of Duty actually on my machine so I could play with all my friends. Everybody sending me a message, it's incredible! You can run on walls now! Oh! And I'm just sitting there like,
Did you do the thing where you would buy cracked games on Xbox from like a scammer?
No.
Never tried that.
I did.
No. I did buy legit games.
I got all the games. They were $2 each. That was epic, dude. I still have them somewhere. They're like burned CDs. They cost nothing. It was awesome. From this shady guy, like a drug dealer, but for video games.
It's like, thanks for walking us through that.
Cool as hell. The shady guy, he comes in, he has like a book of the discs. I'm like, here's $200. He's like, don't call me. Like, oh, fuck yeah. So I play these games. It was awesome.
I think Kyle was roommates with that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
The Ukrainian guy.
Talladega, right.
Oh, yeah, maybe in Talladega for sure.
And now they're
You lived in Talladega?
Yeah, for a couple months.
Yep.
Cool. Did you meet Will Ferrell?
He wasn't there. he didn't
At
make an
nighttime,
appearance.
though, he was, right?
What was the name of your apartment complex?
It was A Block, I believe.
Okay.
Actually, I was C. I'm pretty sure I was C.
You were C block?
Yeah,
Good-
I'm pretty
good
sure it was
affinities?
C.
What was the actual name of the prison?
I think it was C. The Talladega Federal Prison.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Your roommate was shady?
I mean, yeah. I think everybody there was pretty shady.
Everybody where? In the complex?
Yeah. There was a guy there who had he owned a store and he was buying people's food stamps from them for cash because you can only spend food stamps on this or that and the other. You can't. I don't know what the limitations are, but maybe it's tobacco and alcohol and stuff like that. So he'd give them like 70 cents on the dollar for food stamps, and then he'd run it through his business. Like the food stamps were being spent in his business. And then he had this big scam going. There's another guy there, just happened to live in the complex. He had been there for a while. He said he'd been in that building for 15 years. And he had been selling methamphetamine, trafficking it actually for this Mexican drug cartel in Texas called La Familia.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like that it has laugh in it.
Yeah.
And family. Laugh family.
Yeah, they were the laughing family.
Shit.
Yeah,
That's
mostly
crazy.
their enemies.
That's a good name for a cartel because like MS-13, that's already spooky sounding.
Yeah. What is even that? It's terrifying. That's an unlucky number.
La
And
Familia.
MS, that stands for Microsoft. Nobody likes a Microsoft, dude. It's hate on hate. I hate MS-13. That's a dumb name.
I don't know how much they're connected to Microsoft.
They're fine in my book. Got nothing against them.
Me neither. I love those guys. But
sometimes their tattoos, it's like
Very stylish.
be a little subtle. Like that's balls. Yeah. It's like just having like criminal on your forehead.
I think that's the idea, right? Because if you're fully tatted up like that to the point where you can't even exist in regular society anymore, then you're all the way into their shit.
Yeah.
So if they ask you to go do something audacious, something crazy, you're like, I mean, I'm a walking billboard for gang violence. Sure, I'll go beat up that guy who owns the taco stand so he pays you his money or whatever.
Bro, speaking of taco stands, the best taco stand I've ever been to in my life, Hugo's Tacos. Have you been?
No, I have not been to Hugo's.
Where's this taco stand?
L.A.
No.
Sure. I know it.
You do? Oh my God, it's so good. So there's a great taco place that's renovating right now, and I'm trying to like talk to the owner.
You can't get Woody to shut up about Hugo sometimes.
Really?
No.
It's great. It's great. No, I would go every day, almost every day. And they had this honey Chipotle sauce, and it's the greatest thing I've ever had at all in my life. And I would have constant honey Chipotle sauce with the burritos, and without it, I can't eat Mexican food anymore because it was that good.
Chipotle is another one of those companies that really needs to get back on track. They need to have a come to Jesus moment like Domino's did like 15 years ago. Do you remember Domino's commercials when they were like,
no,
hand up, our pizza sucks. Like it's really not good and we're going to fix it. And then they really did. They made it way better. I still don't get Domino's, but Chipotle is on the same path. Their chicken is gristly. The guy, I always get the fajita vegetables in my bowl. Those guys back there are like cutting a bell pepper in half and being like, fine. Like that's how much they're fucking dicing these things. Is just you get 2 giant pepper halves and then a quarter of an onion that hasn't even been split, and so like the bottom's still attached, and you
got the root. They sold you the onion root.
They gave me the onion root, dude.
Fuck, that's not cool.
I love Chipotle, but yeah,
it's so
I hate
overpriced.
Chipotle. I can't stand it.
Can't even pronounce it.
It's so I can't even pronounce that shit. But no, I like the honey Chipotle.
He meets an alien in Hail Mary.
Not talking about the same. Not talking about the restaurant, but like, bro, I'm going to bring it to this Mexican restaurant nearby, and like be like, hey, try this. If you don't add it to your menu, I'm never eating here again. It's the only thing I want. I have to dip burritos in it. It's great. Taco Bell is good. I love Taco Bell, but yeah. Bro, they add stuff to the menu and they get rid of it in a week. They had like a chicken nuggets for 1 week.
That's insane.
I ate them, and they were good. And I tweeted at them. I was like, hey, these are good nuggets. And then immediately discontinued, probably because I liked them so much. Fuckers.
Well, what is Taco Bell backwards? Le Bocata.
Exactly. Le Bocata, yeah.
Which is Latin for the deceiver.
Damn, dude. Le Bocata.
I need to buy something.
I didn't even know that.
Their mascot, a Chihuahua, also known as a beast. Okay. Yo quiero Taco Bell.
It's Roaring Kitty, bro.
Dude, you said Chihuahua. I saw these screenshots of these people. It was on Twitter or Reddit, but it was from years ago, and they were having like a pit bull argument, and this dude was like, dude, pit bulls are the most dangerous dogs on earth. You know, it's crazy the amount of kids they hurt and kill and whatever. They're out of control. And then the person responding was like, actually Chihuahuas are the most dangerous. Here's the stats. And the person linked the annual murders in like the Mexican state of Chihuahua. Like they thought that meant that's how many dogs were killing people. It's like
they thought like terrific. They thought 87,000 people a year are killed by tiny Mexican dogs.
So, my God, I know they're kind of annoying dogs, but
they're very
I don't think they're killing anybody.
The craziest thing about pit bulls, and I don't know if other breeds do this, but they have that reaction when an owner or a human being has a seizure where they go into kill mode. Mm-hmm. And so like it'll be your little buddy there, your pit bull buddy that you've lived with, and then you'll have a seizure and he'll rip your face off while you're on the floor seizing up. Like it's some sort of instinctual prey predator kill thing. Pit bulls. There's a name for it. It's called like pit bull seizure attack syndrome or some shit. Like one of the guys in our Discord was like, so somebody in my area had a seizure and their pit bull murdered them in their apartment. That's the second pit bull killing this year.
Yeah. Dude, some of those dogs.
That's a lot. You should go to Chihuahua.
You should go to. Be careful. There's a lot of those little
really tough Chihuahuas.
Do you guys travel?
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Have you been to Mexico?
A couple times.
Yeah. Yep. It was fine when I went. They speak Spanish there.
Oh, that reminds me. I got a great YouTube video idea.
You can drink it.
For somebody who makes YouTube videos.
You gotta want it.
All right. So I put a few things together here. So I've been playing that Phasmophobia game where you're a ghost hunter, and that's got me interested. I'm watching Paranormal Activity and Poltergeist in my free time, and I'm hunting ghosts when I'm gaming, running around with my EM meter.
Backrooms coming out next month.
Looking forward to that. I saw like 3 seconds of that trailer, and I'm sold. Awesome. I'm gonna watch that. But what I was gonna say is like, I like the idea of ghost hunting shows, but they're fake. I know they're fake. I know the person making them is making fake evidence and like putting on dramatic music and be like, did you hear that? I fucking saw it. You get the camera over there and you see like a shadow or something. I know it's all bullshit, but you know who doesn't know it's bullshit? Mexican day laborers. My idea is to hire a couple, 3 Mexican day laborers and tell them that I'm a paranormal investigator. Hop in my paranormal investigation van. My whole crew quit on me because they're not tough enough. They got scared and they all called in sick today. And I need 3 hombres. bad hombres. You get the EMF reader, you get the shaky video camera, and you hold on to that sage, Pablo. Don't you put that fucking down. And then I take them into a house that's set up with even more hidden cameras. They're holding cameras, they're wearing cameras, and they don't think it's suspicious because they are paranormal investigators for the day. And so we set up a house with special effects and goofy shit to fake a real paranormal activity and scare the fuck out of the Mexican day laborers. And of course, we pay them and stuff.
Well, if they do a good job.
Do it. No, I love it. I love it.
Not minimum wage or anything, but we pay him something.
Ice at the end of the video, and we don't pay him shit.
No, do it. No, you'll do season 1 and then season 2, and they'll never know what's going on because they don't speak English.
Like I could totally make a crucifix.
Translate it into Spanish.
I can make a crucifix that would catch fire when I pressed a button somewhere. Like, imagine how that would freak out a Catholic.
Oh my God,
laborer.
you have to do this. This is awesome. No, you have to make it like weird.
This is better than Bum's Night Out or my homeless rickshaw business.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do it. That's so funny.
Yeah, this is up
Delete
there
everything
with,
I just said.
This is up. Delete all. This is up there with like the idea
They
of like
could be in on it.
magicians who will only
No, they
perform
can't
for
be in
black
on it.
crowds.
This has to be a prank
but I'm
on
saying
them.
that for the video. But no.
Oh no,
they
they
don't
will
have to
not be in on it.
No, they'll
Actually, on a serious
they
note, the
will love
business
it after
idea
the
that I
fact.
threw out, Zach, remove that one.
Yeah, remove that. Delete all
Business
that.
idea. He removed it from my mind.
That's amazing. Do that.
It was the 30% gambling thing. It was.
I watched the Backrooms videos for the first time ever 2 days ago.
Do you think that's going to translate well to a movie?
Yeah,
because like the
trailer looks.
I know the original like 4chan green text.
Yeah,
it took off from there.
Well, no,
but
Kane Pixels or whatever, he killed it. He made several parts that got 20 million views, and they're really good and they're long. He could do a movie, but yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome.
It looks good to me. It really does. I don't know what the Backrooms is other than it's just like the idea that you accidentally stumble into some like other dimension where everything's weird and fucky, and you get lost in there.
Have you read the green texts?
I have no idea what any of that is. No, but
I haven't read that either.
No, and I saw a little bit of the trailer to the point where I saw that like he walks through a wall into the Backrooms, and like gravity's weird, and the setting is very bizarre, just like big piles of office furniture.
It's
and
like
giant
Slender.
Yellow rooms.
Wait, I got lost. What are we talking about? Your game right now?
The movie Backrooms that's coming.
Backrooms. It's like Amnesia. Okay. It's like Slender. It's like a scary, like a horror game.
Wait, it's a game coming out or movie?
No, it's a movie. Yeah.
Okay.
Movie comes out in like a month.
I feel better about not keeping up because this is hard.
I know. I'm struggling too. Yeah.
You'll like it. You'll like it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fun. I think it'll be good. But
the problem is ICE has all the day laborers scared off. You know, I can't get anything done. I've been
what the hell is going on with ICE, dude? ICE is supposed to be killing it, and because this is the only time. Are they? This is the only time they can be killing. They're killing people. No, they should be rocking it, but everybody's like blocking them. They're like, no, we want to protect the people. And you're like, okay, I get that, but like, well, who are we protecting? We don't want to protect these like criminals. Get them out. And people are protecting all of them because they think Trump is a Nazi, and they think Christians and Jews are Nazis. They hate the Jews, they hate the Christians, and they say that they're Nazis. And you're like, that sounds like what the Nazis would say. So like the whole idea that you no offense to anybody at all, because I like everybody, but you can't bully some devout Jewish person into betraying their religion and using like incorrect pronouns. That whole thing kind of confuses me. Like, it's like, oh no, I am actually a man. I'm not, or I'm a woman, whatever. And in their holy book, it says, well, there's men and women. You circumcise the men. And for some reason, we're not sure what the men are anymore. We're like, well, okay.
So you're saying we should circumcise the women too?
I think that's what they think. That they think there is no man, there is no woman. So the religious people that believe in
fuck, you beat me.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Idea. He said clit for clat. If we remove the clitoral hood, maybe I'd find
no, I don't like any of it.
No, that's what I want done. Like and any lips at all. Just get them all out of there. I just want to slit.
just
slit.
What is that called? A labiaplasty. A labiaplasty and remove the clitoral hood.
Yeah, I want the delete option on that.
Circumcision now. People are like, you shouldn't abuse children by cutting off their foreskins or whatever. I'm like, okay, but yeah, don't also cut kids' wieners off. Can we start there?
Leave all the wieners in place.
Maybe.
And it to Kyle's idea about even in the score with the circumcision boys and girls.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen like a geologist take a core sample? Just down
in and turn that T-shaped handle on top.
Yeah, that's what you get. Just some ruthless doctor getting rid.
Let's not core out the clitoris. I just want to remove the hood. My window's open. I can hear neighbors outside. You remove it.
Remove the hood. That's the thing about Teslas. There's no convertible Teslas. I want to take the hood down, dude.
You should close that window.
There's no convertible.
That's not a not something for the children in your neighborhood.
You don't want to say things like that in public.
No,
yeah, that always
certainly not in front of
house by the neighbors.
4 of us.
Yeah, not
right.
Hundreds of thousands of people. Certainly.
Wouldn't it be better not to have that? Like I feel like it would definitely aid. Like it'd be easy to find, but wouldn't it be more sensitive then? Like if you don't have clitoris.
No, it would be less sensitive because it would get rubbed the same way. Like if you're
always rubbing on it.
If you're circumcised as a boy, like your dick head gets less sensitive over time because it's like rubbing on stuff.
How could you know that? How could any? You have testimony from someone who got circumcised?
He identifies as a uncircumcised gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good Reddit Ask Me Anything. Like men of Reddit who got circumcised after adulthood. Did you lose or gain sensitivity? Like what are the pluses? Wow. That's a great Reddit question. Because I don't know. And if you got circumcised at birth, how could you know? Unless
it would be less
biased opinion.
You'd have less sensitivity just by you have less nerve endings now. Yeah. Like that's not really disputed.
You think that you're feeling pleasure in the foreskin? Like the foreskin itself is an erogenous zone?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It's the holy grail.
Oh, wait, Kyle, you haven't heard this before? So the theory is this.
I have no idea.
Because an uncircumcised penis is exposed to rubbing and such constantly, it gets desensitized. Let me finish. Compared to one that's circumcised and constantly protected by, like, what is it called? The hood of a penis? Whatever that.
Foreskin.
Foreskin. Thank you. I don't know why I lost that.
Bro.
Yeah, but the foreskin, I guess, is protecting the head, keeping it kind of insulated and super sensitive, whereas a circumcised one doesn't have that. That's the theory. I asked ChatGPT, and it said, like, we think so, but the science isn't definitive.
It doesn't have a dick. Like, you either have more nerve endings on your penis or less. And so more is better. Imagine how much better you could bust.
You could bust.
Maybe it's a bad thing. Don't I last longer now because I'm not feeling all that incredible foreskin pleasure?
Yes. Yeah. And also, I'm not sure that, like, I always sort of thought the orgasm pleasure had more to do with some sort of chemical release than the actual nerve endings. The nerve endings just help you get there, but that the elation you feel during orgasm is something else.
This is the gayest podcast on the internet.
This isn't even one of our gayer episodes.
No. Right down the
straight
middle.
As hell, actually.
No. Yeah. But Toby can call us that because he's dated all of us.
Because we've all had gay sex. But yeah, I just don't think I don't see why you wouldn't want more nerve endings on your wiener. It's gonna feel nicer.
I mean, if I could add more nerve endings to like my penis, I would, but not via like a weird like
wiener maxing.
Yes.
Cock maxing.
Oh, people have done that. Okay, I'm so glad you said wiener maxing. People do that. So there are guys who have been circumcised and they feel like something has been stolen from them. So they are doing these weird stretching techniques to the skin below their cock head to create a new foreskin. They're like stretching the dick skin out over the head with devices and to recircumcise them, but decircumcise themselves.
But is that increasing like nerve endings, or is it just loosening the skin?
Probably not. But doesn't the same thing hold that it would eventually be protected and the nerve endings would grow? Because it's not
maybe.
I don't know if there's more nerve endings as much as they are desensitized.
So how much time? So you have to. How much time do you have to invest in a faux skin? That's funny. How much time do you have to invest in just ripping down on your dick skin to get it stretched.
I can tell you this: 2 years is not enough.
It hasn't worked yet. It hasn't quite worked yet.
What we don't see is the way Woody's sitting. He's got his dick attached to one of those little ladies like pink dumbbells, and it's just hanging down. Yeah, that seems like stretching that much on your wiener seems like you could wreck something.
Oh yeah, look at the pictures.
No.
No. Fine, don't click, you coward.
I'm already on it.
No, I knew you did. I knew you were going to be educated.
I'm not looking at that.
Oh,
For
I didn't think it
science.
would be pointing up. What the fuck is? So like they're just they're like at the bank with this on.
I'm buying this.
The bank.
You see the one next to physical aspects? That picture there.
Yeah.
That looks like a foreskin to me. I feel like cosmetically
why did I
it's
click on
mostly there.
Why did you click? Why did I click on this?
I told you what it was.
I'll give you a
I
direct
can't
link
look
so we're
away.
on the same
I
page.
can't stop looking.
Right? That's a plausible foreskin.
And kind of a micro penis, if we're all being honest here. My
Who
God.
wants a plausible foreskin?
He should have stretched the whole thing, not just the skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this suction cup
What is
he's
he
got
doing?
like that looks like it's inflating
This
his
guy's half-assing
penis
it.
skin.
Okay, where are you on the
Half
top
cocking
picture?
it, dude.
I
He's got
just
a
went down.
bicycle pump
It
attached
says
to it.
silicone
Oh.
device with a one-way
I'm not
valve.
looking anymore.
All of these look tremendously uncomfortable.
All of these look tremendous. That's what you said. You just said. All of these look.
Oh my
tremendous.
God. The one where he ties it around to his shin and just pulls is the
Looking at
worst. It's next to the silicone one.
Oh.
I just clicked on it, so I got a big view. Wish I could share this with you, chat.
No.
That's
Join the Patreon, and we'll make sure you get to see these weird stretched out dicks.
that seems like a day one research thing where a guy was just like, well, just fucking tie it to my leg and kick around a bit. see what we can get going. Man, I mean, a couple of those look. I wouldn't like. They look the same as the circumcised one.
That's what I was thinking. Like it was passable.
They're definitely passable.
Wait, you meant uncircumcised one, right?
The uncircumcised, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like I also, what these guys aren't telling you. They're not telling you that they're 9 years into this or something. Like however long it takes, you're just always walking around uncomfortable. You got little rope burns on your calves from having to stomp around with your dick.
Yeah, they need a whole different device.
You have to pee in public, and then you have to like reassemble this Rube Goldberg machine you've constructed to stretch out your skin. I don't know. They'd have to have some pretty strong testimonials about it feeling a lot better, but also who's going to devote half a decade to stretching their wiener skin out and then not tell you it's great? They're not going to admit and be like, this whole thing, this whole endeavor was a waste of time, boys.
It actually just came off at one point, and there's no putting it back. I was still embarrassed. Didn't even go. Oh, speaking of being embarrassed, I saw a predator get caught today. It's a sexual predator, and the sheriff's deputies are all in his house, and he's sitting on the couch in his living room, freaking out. And I was like, understandable. Like I always like when I see child predators go down, I'm like, your life's over. You might as well. That's it for you. But then I looked a little closer, and I noticed he was wearing a diaper. I thought he was in his underwear. He's wearing a big old diaper, and he stands up, and the cop goes, "Oh, it's full. Dude, change your diaper before you get in my fucking car." And he pulls the diaper down, and all the cops go, "Oh!" And then you can hear two of them laughing hard, like they're not trying to hide it a bit. And the guy is having like a mental breakdown because like
seems like that started before they got there.
It was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what his crimes specifically were. They just called him a predator, but like they showed up at his house while he was sitting in a dirty diaper in his living room. And
I saw this clip. It was terrifying. It was terrifying. I hated it.
This is bullshit. You promised me you wouldn't tell anyone about this.
Vitaly is now, you know Vitaly, right?
We know Vitaly.
Yeah, the guy with the mop.
He's going nonstop. He's doing this thing immediately.
Not him?
Killing it. He's on.
What's
kick.
the guy I'm thinking of?
But that's also Vitaly.
Okay,
I guess so. Are you talking about Vitaly Z or Vitaly the weightlifter?
Vitaly Z.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, Vitaly's. I knew him a long time ago, but he goes up. He catches predators all the time, and as soon as he gets out of jail, he's like, "I'm back to it." So it's kind of badass.
Is he out now?
Yeah,
he's back in the U.S.
Yeah, he's in Miami.
Okay. Yeah,
I was gonna send flowers to his mom. I heard he was in prison. I was like, he's gonna die in prison. I tried to find his mom's contact info. I was gonna send her some flowers. I couldn't get anybody that knew it, but he's out now, so that's good. But I knew him a long time ago. He was, he's a funny guy. He's crazy. He's going out there and bouncing around and doing his thing, and he's doing it again as soon as he comes out, which is badass. I like that. But the fact that he goes and hunts sexual predators, for me, I enjoy this content because I'm not that, but I've had a long time to kind of look into what it means to, I've been sort of attacked in a couple instances by these ladies, and it's fine. When women really, they don't like when they're rejected, and so they kind of, they get murderous. And
did some women accuse you of something?
Oh yeah, you didn't
what
know
did
this?
They accuse you of?
Well, they accused me of. She said, I woke up in a bathtub and Tobuscus had drugged me and raped me.
Oh no!
Big deal.
Why'd you do that?
I didn't do that.
Oh, okay. God, thank God.
But she's bipolar schizophrenic, and so she was off her meds or whatever, and so she posts this online and doesn't say anything to me. And this was a friend of mine, right? But she had just gone through a horrible situation where her boyfriend and her broke up after 7 years. This is a friend of mine. I won't say who it is, but he's awesome. He contacts me immediately. He's like, she has this issue where she, sometimes loses her kind of mind. And so she broke into my house with a knife, and she said that aliens sent her to reboot me by turning me off and back on with a knife.
Ooh.
And so she broke into my house. But this
isn't that retarded lady from Disney World.
No, this is a full 9 out of 10 schizo.
No,
did she give you any investing advice while she stopped by?
No.
Okay. She was really.
She does like Disney. I'm going to have another. I need another Zen pouch. Hang on one second. I need another Zen. All right. Another Zen pouch real quick.
She wanted to restart you with a knife.
Yeah.
But I wonder what in her mind was the restart going to look like. I get this shutting down.
She wasn't violent. She wasn't violent. She just literally believed that, and she.
If you gave her a chance, she might have been.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
We never had robotic KITT kill Toby Turner.
So wait. I'm serious. So she shows up at your house with a knife. Do you answer the door?
No, I wasn't home. So check it out. So she shows up at my house. I'm not there. While I'm not home, she rearranges all of my stuff onto the floor. She takes it all out of the cabinets. I've told the story a million times, but she puts it on the floor in some kind of a weird circle pattern thing. And so I arrive at my house and I look at it and I'm like, I just got robbed because somebody took everything out of all my cabinets and put it on the floor. So I call my buddy.
She's gone, right?
She wasn't there. Yeah. So I call my buddy. He's at my other place. And I'm like, someone just broke into my house and robbed me. And they moved this stuff onto the floor. And he's like, yeah, she's here now doing that now. I was like, what? So I'm talking. I'm like, this is insane. Who is it? We knew who it was. But I don't know her real name. It was actually not a real name, but she gave no one her real name. Right. And so I hired a private investigator later. I don't recommend this situation. I don't recommend you go through this. But while we're talking, so I had two houses, right? And they're like 5-minute walk from each other. And so while I'm talking to this guy freaking out, I walk outside. I'm like I'm looking at all the stuff in my house. He's describing what she did. She had left. I walk outside. She walks up with a knife, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, at this point, I'm like, this is definitely a prank show. Because I knew the guys doing the prank, like movies and stuff like that. And they had just asked me if I wanted to be part of the prank movie. And I said, no, thanks. And then this happens. So my first thought is, they're doing it anyway. And so she walks up to me with this knife, and she has a globe, like a glass globe, right? And so she walks up, and I'm like, what are you doing? And I'm looking around thinking there's cameras. She comes into the house. I expect there's something going on. I'm going to be let in on the prank, which would be fine. And so I allow it to happen. So I could have literally been murdered. And so I'm talking to her. I'm like, so what's going on? She said, she's like, you know what's going on. I'm like, okay. Why did you arrange all my stuff in my entire house on the floor? And why did you do it to my other house too? And she's like, she said that she wanted to prove to me that I was God. And so I was like, I knew at the time, I knew it was fake. I knew it was like a prank. It was not a prank. She was off of her meds, and she had just gotten scammed out of her whole company, her whole YouTube channel. And so because of that, she was like, she lost her mind. And so like her ex-boyfriend calls me, and her family, talks to me, and they're just like, oh, don't go too hard on her. She's like, this happens. I'm like, all right, I have a sister, I have a buddy that has a sister who's kind of crazy. And so I wasn't mean at all. I was very nice. I called my friends over.
I've dated crazy people.
So I didn't never date her. So
what did the circle look like? Was it like a plain circle, or was it like a spooky occult looking circle, or?
It was like a, like at the time I was like, oh, this is like a demon kind of thing, right? Like with horns. But I didn't take pictures of it. That would have been cool. But I don't know. So she was a nice person. I thought I was warned about her before. And there were these two ladies that were kind of showing up at my house all the time, and they're best friends. And so like, I don't know about now, but she made this like demon looking thing on my floor. And
I'm sorry, you have to explain. She made a demon looking thing on your floor?
Well, it was like,
he's talking about the items that she rearranged into a circle.
Oh, okay.
So we picked up
there was something made out of silverware, knives, clothes, everything in my house.
So
I was like,
comes to your house. She has a knife and a snow globe, and you say, "Come on inside." Pick the story up from there.
Yeah. So she has a knife and a globe, but I know her, so I'm like, I guess I should have said go away or something. But I was like, what's going on? She comes up, she has a knife, and she tries to explain to me why she has the knife. So it wasn't like, I'm going to kill you, right? She was like, this was hurting him. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is insane. So, and she holds this globe, and so she's like, let me show you. So I was like, okay. I could have died immediately, but I was like, okay, because I'm like, she's clearly not well. But so she shows me, I have this this metal guy, this like liquid metal dude I bought from a geek magazine, and he has all these knives in him, right? And so she took the knives out of the guy. So it's like a guy that's like liquid metal, and he's got a knife here, a knife here, a knife here, a knife here, a knife here. So she said they were hurting him, so I took them out. So she took all the knives out of the dude and put the guy on the floor, and she has one knife left, the smallest knife, and a globe. So she looks like a sorceress. And so I'm like, oh yeah, no, he's not real. He's not hurt by these knives. That's what he is. He's a knife. I knew she was out of her mind at this point, or it was a joke, so I wasn't like, but I still tried to explain it. So I called my buddy who had a schizophrenic mom. He comes over and he convinces me to play along, because that's what happened with his mom. She would have these horrible breakdowns, and you have to play along and be like, yeah, well, I understand that the aliens, she said aliens sent her to reboot me so that we would come back to life as lions that were in love. And she wrote me a big letter in crayon. And I have the letter.
Flags here.
I still have the letter.
Sir.
You know, at this point, I'd be like,
she's very attractive. We never dated. We never did anything physical at all. We hung out like I knew her for years, and she never had a breakdown like this. But she smoked weed every day, and then at some point, she just
that's what did it.
Maybe, but this company stole her YouTube channel, and her boyfriend broke up with her, and because he couldn't handle it, I didn't know that she was susceptible to these kind of outbreaks. But he called me immediately after she posted this on Facebook, and he's like, "Yeah, this is I got to tell you something about her." And so I don't hate her; she's just crazy. But it was looking back, it was like a cool memory because I'm like, I could have died, I guess, but I wasn't afraid because she's a woman. I was like, I could handle her if I need to. But
how big was the knife?
Small, very small. It was the smallest knife on the whole thing. It was like this,
like a paring knife. Okay.
Yeah, it was the small knife. There's like a bunch of them, like 7 in the liquid.
It's a
metal.
knife holder. It's like a human figure knife holder. Yeah. It's made out of like chrome or something.
Right, and she took them all out of him because they were hurting him. I thought this was all a prank for so freaking long.
Mental illness is super scary.
It's real. I didn't know that it was. I've never experienced it really.
Mental illness is as close as you'll get to the paranormal because you're there with someone who is, as far as they know, experiencing the paranormal. They're seeing demons and hearing voices, and they believe them. Like you're talking to somebody who's in a paranormal movie right now, and you have to be so careful so that they don't hurt themselves or you. It's super scary.
So we just kind of played along, and then we went to a restaurant. My buddy was like, let's just take her to get some breakfast or something.
Taco Bell in her. That'll sort this right out.
Great idea. Take her on a date.
No. This is me and my buddies. All my buddies are over.
And fix this, sweetheart.
There were 4 of us and her.
We pop on down there, get ourselves some cinnamon butter on our rolls.
I knew either it was a prank or something was wrong with her, right? And so in either case, I'm not going to call the cops. I don't know. I should have, maybe, but I knew her, so I'm not going to hurt her. So anyway, we go to get some food. She's having these crazy breakdowns, and eventually they just after like an hour, we just take her to the hospital. They take her to the hospital.
Real quick on the restaurant experience, did she snap out of the psychotic state enough to order? Where she'd be like, I'm going to restart you and we'll be lying. I'll have the 12 ounce.
She wasn't trying to stab me. She wasn't trying to stab me at that point, but she never really tried to stab me. She just said she was going to, right? So she didn't physically do it.
Yeah. Classic prank.
I thought, So I figured it was a prank for a while.
Did you get the knife away from her to take her to the restaurant at least? Or is she sitting there at Denny's holding a blade?
No. There was no blade. No, we took the blade away from her, and then she would throw the glass ball, right? She had a globe.
Ooh, we got to take that too.
Yeah, but she would throw it up and catch it, like toss it up in the air and catch it.
She's gonna go to the bathroom, come back with that thing in a sock, and brain you.
Maybe
she can't hang on to that.
Yeah. So I don't know what the she was just kind of doing something, I guess. But yeah, we eventually we got her out. We went to the restaurant, and then she goes to the hospital, and they tested her for drugs and stuff, see what the hell's going on. And it turns out she had nothing, but she wasn't on her meds. So, and the people that were with me, they were. It was an interesting experience for all of them. I can't say who they are because they're all badasses. And they're all executives of companies now, but it's cool that they were there. Those are my buddies. They witnessed all this horrible stuff happen, and my world collapses because so it's not just her. There was 2. There was this one girl and then her best friend, and the best friend was like, "Whoa!" She wrote this story that she said that I pulled her out of a car window or something and forced myself upon her. But here's what happened with her. So this is. These situations happen to you if you're desirable in LA, and unfortunately, so you have to be very careful. But so this woman showed up at my house after partying with IGN, and she went to a party with these IGN guys, and so she shows up, and she was wasted, and she's like, "Oh, I need a place to stay. I can't drive. I'm like, well, you drove here, so how the fuck did you get here?
Mm-hmm.
So she's like, I just don't feel good. I'm like, oh, well, I'm gonna get you an Uber and take you home, no problem. And she's like, but how am I gonna get back in the morning? I'm like, I'll take you to your car. She's like, I'm not gonna get into a car with a stranger in LA. I'm like, every woman in LA gets into an Uber. It's not a big deal, and you know that. She refused to leave. I was like, I'm gonna like this. This has happened to me a couple times, but I'm like, if you don't leave, I have to call the cops. So she's like crying, right? And so I'm like, I did call the cops, but then she was just she started bawling her eyes out. So I'm like, all right, sleep on the couch. So I tell her to sleep on the couch, and then she tells me she's afraid because it's not her house. So she wants to sleep in my bed. And this is a chick, I knew her, but she was fucked up after a party or whatever. And so she sleeps in my bed, and nothing happens physically at all. I just didn't realize I was putting myself into danger. She refused to sleep on the couch. She refused to take the Uber that I would pay for, and I would get her car, and nothing happened at all. And then she writes a story 3 years later. She's like, bro, this happened. Here's why I think she did that is because her friend who had schizophrenia told her that, this chick, she had some problems. Like all of her friends, she introduced me to her friends, and they would hang themselves from hooks from the ceiling, like in the movie the Cellar. I've told this story a lot, but
or The Last King of Scotland.
I don't know.
Or Hellraiser.
But they would literally hook themselves into their backs. So they have these massive scar holes. So they would like hang from the ceiling because that was their thing. I'm like, that's weird as shit. But
I'm not following how that leads to accusations about you. You think she said it because she knows her friend, but her friend hangs hooks, and I missed a step.
No. I think that she heard her friend that is schizophrenic say, well, I don't know what happened, but I remember hanging out with Toby because I was her friend. And she did tell me that it was like a guy that was kind of like a weird shady character in her apartment complex, and she felt kind of unsafe. So I'm like, hey, whenever you want, come over to my house. So this chick does come to my house, and I wasn't home. And so she like paces outside of my front door for 5 hours and puts a crayon letter in my mailbox. So, and it's like I have to read, it's like, I love you, but I'm a lion and so are you, and you don't know it. And it's just this, like a crayon note. I've never seen anything like that.
Did you tell the one with the knife to come over whenever she wanted, or the one that slept in your bed?
The one with the knife. Yeah, she didn't have a knife when I told her.
Sure.
I had never seen anything like that. Her do anything like that. Good question. But no, she's the one that had the breakup, and the company stole her YouTube channel. Okay? So she's freaking out. She can't afford anything. I'm like, well, if anything happens, come over to my house. She lived right down the street, like a 20-minute walk, something like that. And but both of them would, come over to my house because they were my friends for a while, and they were best friends with each other. Anyway, so yeah. What else happened?
Did she ever get her YouTube channel back? Was it a channel of value?
I don't know. Was it a channel of value? I think so. It was a channel that she posted to all the time. She wasn't huge, but she had her own business going, right? And this company just kind of took it. That's why I figure she had a breakdown. But anyway, so the one who had the knife, I have no hate for, but the other one definitely, like, let's just assume that the one with the knife is insane. The other one is evil. Intentionally evil, and she definitely lied because I never touched her at all. I was like, get out of my house, like, constantly. And but the other one, we never had a physical relationship at all either. So it's
they
like,
were both attractive, weren't they?
One of the one with the knife was attractive.
The one in your bed wasn't?
No.
Really? Because in my head I had built this story where She got chance after chance after
People
chance.
like
she's
people.
waving red
Not
flags, and you're like, I can fix her.
No. I wasn't trying to fix her. I told her I didn't. I said I don't want to date you. We did go on one date, and one date.
See, this is back to the 30% gambling, right?
We went on a date.
Roll the dice.
And this was a person that I knew for a while, right? But we went on a date and ate sushi, and it was horrible. So I was like, sushi never gonna happen. No, I love sushi, but the date didn't work at all. And so, I told her, I was like, I'm not gonna be interested in that kind of a thing with you. No offense, you're great, you're fun, but no, she's not. She's terrible.
So the only date you got was with the less attractive one?
You fucker. Yeah.
I think you're the fucker.
Damn it.
I read her manifesto.
No, so
it says it there explicitly.
No, we went on a date, and because it was like, she wanted to go on a date. She moved over to buy my house. She we met at a convention in Florida, and then 6 months later, something like that, she moved over to right down by my house, within a mile of my house. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'll introduce you to all my friends. And so I introduced her to all my friends, and she had nothing to do but sort of kind of, wiggle around and sow discord. But she would cause problems constantly, and she would only tell me horrible things about all of her friends, right? So this is a big red flag. So she was talking smack about all these people that she loved in person, but she's like, oh, this guy, he's he smacked my ass or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, don't hang out with him anymore. And she's like, well, and she, didn't matter. This happened a couple of times. So there's another instance of a girl that I dated that loved this guy who AR'd her, right? And according to her. And so we went to this party. This is a girl. She was amazing. I love this girl. She was so cool. But we go to his birthday party, and he's this very famous guy in Hollywood, huge family, massive. And he's just now getting uncanceled, and he's getting back into it. Good for him. I'm not saying I trust her, but because I've seen her lie before. But we go to this party, his party, and this terrified me. So we go to this party, and so she says, so he made her say a password. Everybody got a password, okay?
Okay.
This is a guy. He has a massive, cool house. Mm-hmm. He was a fun guy. He's crazy. Mm-hmm. He went to the asylum for 4 years. He was a crazy guy.
His name rhymes with Sea Kitty.
No, it doesn't. But anyway, so he tells her password to get in the party, and the password was grab the counter, something like that. Or grab the counter, bitch, something like that. And this is what he told her before he AR'd her, according to her. So her password to get into his party was grab the counter, bitch. And she said it to him, and we go in, and she starts crying. And I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, well, he made me say the password for what he did to me, the thing that he said before he did this to me as a password. And I'm like, why are we at his birthday party? Why do you want to hang out with this fucking guy? And she's like, well, he can't help it. And so at that point, I was like, that's not something I would do. And at that point, I was like, yeah, okay. So this is either, she's got bad judgment. It's not for me. Or maybe
you wouldn't do that because once someone reveals themselves to be criminally inappropriate, you excommunicate them.
Yes.
Right.
So this guy comes out and attacks me after this schizophrenic lady comes out against me. He comes out and attacks me. He's like, oh, it's fucking guy. And I'm like, I heard everything about this dude. I didn't come out at him because I'm like, it's for her to do it. And she never did. But then a bunch of other girls did. And so you got canceled for a little bit, but apparently that only lasts a couple of years, and then you're fine. And so
is this person, would we know his name? If we heard it, would we recognize
probably
his name? Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, it's not like I know for a fact that she was telling the truth. So I'm not sure what I should do in this situation. But he's a brilliant guy, but he's a crazy person. Women have come to me once my thing happened. They came to me and they would talk to me about him. And they're like, yeah, so this happened to him. And then he had to go to asylum for 4 years. And this is a girl that has, what's it called? Not bipolar, but like worse than that. Or not, what's it called?
Borderline personality?
Yes. BPD, yes. Borderline personality. So, you know, she was a nice lady. And she told me about it. And she was just, you know, she wasn't crying or anything. She was just like, so this is what happened. It was a long time before, I guess. And she's like, he's kind of crazy.
What was the fallout from the accusations, and how were you able to clear your name or try to recover? Well,
people sort of cleared my name pretty quick, because it's like, well, you know, people, you know, will always believe what they want to believe. But the girl that, you know, I didn't even know that this was going to happen. I thought it was a crazy girl having an outbreak, and I never was going to talk about it at all. This girl had a mental thing happen, right? And years later, she posts something that's just like, you know, it's like, I woke up and I don't remember what happened. And Tobuskis, I was basically, you know, said that I was the guy that did something to her. But that's not the case at all, of course. But the fact that she said it blew my mind. Like, I didn't even know who it was, because someone told me, like, I can't believe this girl said this about her. You need to sue her. I'm like, who? Like, what the hell happened? My ex-girlfriend, she messaged me, like, you need to sue this chick. And turns out I was told not to. At this point, I think I would, but I was told not to, because it's like, well, it's going to look like a white guy bullying a woman, a white powerful guy bullying a lady or whatever. And so I was like, all right, fine. And so I didn't. But yeah, so I found out who it was, like, and I was mind blown. Because, you know, when something doesn't happen, how the hell am I going to know who the hell it even was? And so I read it. I read part of it, like the first 2 sentences, and I was like, okay, I can't do this. It was like, he pulled me out of his window of his car. It was absolutely insane. Nothing ever happened at all in my life that was violent at all. Anyway, so I had my buddy read it and summarize it for me, because I'm like, I'm not going to read this. It seemed like it was written by like an 8-year-old or something. She was like, she hired some like idiot to write her post. But it's just terrible. Like, because I couldn't. It was a heartbreaking moment, right? But so anyways, so what happened after that? I hired the best PR team in the world. They had a TV show made about them called PR or something. I don't know. Anyway, PR. It was something like that. But the best team, right? And they're like, here's what you do. Don't say anything or you'll be screwed. And I'm like, okay. So I made a video. I was like, yeah, this didn't happen. But I was like really upset. They're like, yeah, post one statement video. And I was like, losing my mind at the time. Because I was stabbed. I was basically murdered in the public eye. That's what I felt like. And I was like, all right, whatever. And then she's like, don't look at it. And then months later, she's like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't ever do entertainment again. You should never make a joke ever again about this situation, because it's going to look very, insensitive. And at the time, I'm like, damn, this is evil. This feels evil. I can't make jokes about some horrible thing that happened to me. Like that's gross. And, but I was like, all right, whatever. I'm going to do other stuff. I don't care. I loved making YouTube videos, but I have a lot of friends and stuff. And so I'm just hanging out on the beach and chilling out. But, then people made these kind of compilations. And so after this event that she says happened, we made like 75 videos, because I had no clue that there was something she was holding in her back pocket. I had no clue, but we made tons of videos. Some of the best content I've ever made. I brought her into some of it because she lived down the street, because she moved like to a mile from my house. Right. And so anyway, we were hanging out. Nothing was weird. And she was talking smack to me about everybody else. I had no clue I was actually a target at all. So this is why you should get married and cut off connection with people that are trying to just like bang you or whatever, because you turn them down and they get murderous. Women get murderous, maybe not like physically, but they get like, they want to destroy you with words. And that's what men are actually murderous. Women can just lie. And that was the same time Believe All Women was coming out. And you're like, well, maybe don't believe all women. And then immediately like, believe all women. By the way, if any guy says they're a woman, that's a woman. Believe them also. You're like, oh, so it's not possible for a guy to lie and say, oh, I'm actually a woman and I want to be in a bathroom with some little girls or whatever. It's like, bro, there's a massive like a canyon between the whole understanding that it's like, all right, you can't understand that maybe don't believe people. They're liars. They're capable of lying. And so yeah, I just watched it all happen. We all did. At this point, I'm just very careful, but I don't hate women. I don't blame women, obviously. I'm not going to like blame a group. I don't hate any group at all, even though it's trendy. Like I hate the Jews or whatever. Like, no. Blame the evil people. Blame like the murderers and the liars, really. So that's where we are in society now. It's like after that happened, COVID happened. And so it's like there was not only this thing in my life.
I hate the Chicago Blackhawks. I hate modern day Chipotle workers. I hate who else? At least if there's a good Chipotle worker out there, I haven't met him yet.
We got some good ones. We got some good ones in Florida.
I hate the guy who came up with 3-minute unskippable Twitch ads.
That guy sucks.
Yeah, it's good.
Damn.
The guy who decided to put ads back on my Amazon Prime. I hate that guy.
I don't know if you can. I don't think so.
Oh.
I can't.
Never made an effort to do so. I think even if you're like Prime on the guy, you end up with ads.
No, if you subscribe to that guy, you don't get ads. And there's another thing where you can like subscribe to Twitch ads, like instead of the person and not have ads on any channel. So I don't.
How much is that?
$12 a month or something.
Wow,
so
that's a deal. That's two
if
subs,
you watch
right?
a lot of Twitch content, yeah, it's 2.5 subs.
How do they delineate that fucking to the content creator though?
That I don't know. For all I know, Twitch takes it all, and they really de-incentivize the whole individual, like throwing your Prime at someone.
Yeah. I don't like unskippable ads either, but I just pay for whatever it takes to make them go away.
Yeah.
I mean, you and me are both YouTube premium users. I see people on Reddit shitting on it all the time, but then I also see them complaining that like, oh they got around my ad blocker. Oh, these ads are so awful. And I'm like, I don't even know what YouTube premium costs a month, but it's worth it.
YouTube Premium is
number one. It's above Netflix. It's above Amazon. It's above Spotify for me. If I had to go to my last one, it would just be YouTube.
Because it's so much. It's the world that is your oyster when you're on YouTube. You know, like I get to watch my police shooting videos. I get to watch my like headline news. I get to watch whatever accident or like chemical spill is happening. I get to watch mostly paranormal investigation.
I watch like X videos. I don't watch too many.
That's blocked in my state. They want ID.
Yeah, it's blocked in my state too. I had to remember what that was.
I scroll down through my X, whatever, and I just watch people getting murdered all day. That's what I see all day.
On X. I thought you meant X videos. You meant X's videos.
Oh, you mean Twitter?
X.
Oh, X, the Twitter site. Yeah. I thought he meant X videos too, which is blocked in my state.
I was like, they got videos. I'll show them ID. God damn.
No.
I'm like, you can go to Motherless if you want to see him killed.
No.
No, I use YouTube the most as well.
Lots of snuff on Motherless. It'll be like, girl strangled slowly. This is a good one.
Jeez.
It's not real.
I hate real.
It's not real.
You watch it.
I think it's important to specify the video begins with an interview with a girl, and he's like, so this is your first time working with chokeemtodeath.com. How do you feel? And she's like, oh, I'm so excited to work with the Strangler.
Yeah.
You know, it's been my dream.
I've never listened to any porn video in my life.
Welcome to about to be murdered.biz.
I've never listened to it. I it's like I always mute. Back in the day, I would mute it always, and that's how I learned how to do it. I was like, because I was a kid. And I would download videos from like wherever the fuck, and I would download these 6-second. maybe, but I would download like a 6-second video, okay, and I would spend all night downloading it. I may be older than you, and you might not even know about this.
There's
but
no chance.
It took me all night to download a 6-second video, okay, and so I would download it, and in the morning I'm like, this is gonna be cool, right? Before I go to school, I'm gonna whack it, and so I watched this video, and because the thumbnail looks good, and there's two guys. It's two guys. I'm like, and I just close it. I go to school. It was horrible. I was like, I'm gay. I'm kind of gay now.
A little bit more than before.
Me.
Mm-hmm. I remember getting a lot of use out of the previews where it'd be like, there's enough here for 12-year-old me to get down.
Oh yeah. I've said this so many times, but you go to one site and then you get like 4 more pop-ups. The other sites would pop up as an advertising. It's like, joke's on you. I like these too.
Yeah,
I can remember like Alt F4ing so fast, just trying to get them all gone as I hear my parents driving up the driveway, and they keep opening new ones, and I'm just like, please.
Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah. No, I was the opposite. I was like, what's this thing you're telling me about? You know what? The targeted advertising is not so bad.
Let me open some more windows.
This is right up my alley.
No, when I was a kid, I used to like wake up at 2 a.m. and I would play Subspace and Ultima Online until school. It was the best. It was heaven.
And after about
Ultima
5 hours
Online,
of that,
amazing game. But I would literally wake up at 2 a.m. because we had one computer. And so I would wake up at 2 and play till like 6. It was so cool.
Before we jump to the next thing.
I played Ultima.
It's the best game in the world.
My friend had it. I loved it. I'm sorry to cut you off, Taylor.
Okay.
So I didn't actually play it as much as I'd like to because it was his. It was on his computer. But whenever I came over, I think I liked it more than my friend.
Really?
It was good.
It's fun as hell.
So we'll go back to chatting about gaming and whatnot, but we're going to hear from a couple of wonderful, wonderful sponsors.
Good.
Audible. Could listening make you a better parent, a better leader, even a better person? Could listening to motivating fitness programs get you fit? Could listening inspire you to start something new? There's never been a better time to start listening on Audible. With Audible, you get access to an unbeaten selection of audiobooks, including bestsellers, motivation, mysteries, thrillers, memoirs, and more. Audible has the largest selection of audiobooks on the planet, and now with Audible Originals, the selection has gotten even more custom with content made for members. Get in on the latest space news and movie releases by reading Andy Weir's Project Hail Mary for a great sci-fi epic, or have a wild adventure listening to Matt Dinniman's Dungeon Crawler Carl series, and catch up before Book 8 releases this May. Audible members can choose 3 titles every month, 1 audiobook, and 2 Audible originals you can't hear anywhere else. Audible members also get access to exclusive audio fitness programs to start the new year off on the right foot. Listen on any device, anytime, anywhere, at home, at the gym, on your commute, or just on the go. You'll also enjoy easy audiobook exchanges, rollover credits, and an audiobook library to keep forever, even if you cancel. Audible. The most inspiring minds, the most compelling stories, the best place to listen. Get started with a 30-day trial when you go to audible.com/PKA. That's audible.com/PKA. Don't miss out on this offer. Again, get started with a 30-day trial when you go to audible.com/PKA. And those 2 books, I guess it's good that Kyle stood up so he didn't have it spoiled that Project Hail Mary is a sci-fi epic, but also, as Kyle also recommended, he said the audiobook in particular of the Dungeon Crawler Carl series is really good, and I've heard a lot of people recommend specifically the audiobook for that series, and it's blowing up. So I need to give that a go. Again, that is audible.com/PKA. Get started with a 30-day trial when you go there. Don't miss out on this offer. So check out audible.com. We love Audible. This episode is also brought to you by Lock and Load, the premium ejaculation increasing supplement that's taking the world by storm. Are you tired of little loads? A lot of people are. It's time to bust like a man.
I know I am.
you need to go hard in the paint, and that's what you can do with Lock and Load. High quality, efficaciously dosed by Derek and his scientists, and you also can save 10% off of every single thing over at GorillaMind.com, whether it's protein powder, weight loss supplement, dream supplement, anything you need, get it there. PKA or Jizz to save 10% off of all of that. But start with Lock and Load, folks. Obviously, start with Lock and Load. Support the show. Also, our merchandise. Get yourself hats, T-shirts, sweaters, mugs, stickers, whatever you like. Over at the link below. Code PKA10 to save 10% off of that. Or like many of you, just pay full price and don't use a code. So there you go. Wonderful sponsors, all of those linked below. And remember to listen to us on Spotify and also to check out the Patreon if you would like. We have hangouts every month. You can submit questions like the ones that we went through last week, I believe.
Got some more of those,
viewers. I bet we got some more. We need Chiz to send over the link. So all that link below, check it out.
Cool.
I'm reading this Backrooms little like green text that started the whole thing.
Okay.
Do you think that guy's annoyed that his like shit post on 4chan became a real thing, and because of the nature of 4chan and how it works, like no one will ever give that guy credit. Ever. No one will ever know that he's the one that started it.
Oh, I think I saw Kyle link to a trailer for Backrooms. Did you link to this like a few weeks ago? Maybe 1.5 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
It's possible. Yeah, maybe in the Hangout or something like that. I don't recall.
Or in the... Yeah, I'm not sure. But I didn't make it to the trailer. It didn't suit me.
Yeah, Backrooms? I wanted to ask you...
Yeah,
Backrooms. I wanted to ask what you thought about the new episode of Invincible, and if you've caught up on The Boys.
No, you should watch Backrooms, the actual shorts. Watch like the he made like long shorts, 15 minutes long. Watch one of them, and it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Then you'll get the movie.
As far as Invincible goes, I really liked it. I expected it to be a slower episode, so I went into it knowing last episode was like one of the greatest of the greats. There was tons and tons of action. I can fully expect this one to be kind of a rebound off that while one of the characters does his thing. And it wasn't just that. It was actually pretty good. There was some character building, which I enjoyed. And then there were some fights, and I was like, damn, Invincible feels like it's firing on all cylinders this season. I know people are fussing about the animation. We talked about that early on, but I guess for me, animation is just not the most important thing about the show. I think if I was king, I'd have them invest in the voice acting like they did.
Yeah, I agree with you. I really do. I liked watching the web comics. That was enough for my brain to paint the picture of the show already. So I don't mind. I wish it was better. Don't get me wrong. I saw someone on Reddit just added shading to the Conquest fight, the most recent one, and it's like, fuck. Why did they just do that? I bet they just like clicked the button and like made it like much more impactful and more like, I don't know. It looked
even
better.
If he spent all day on it, I think this studio should have had a guy like him spend all day on it.
Yeah, it looked way better. No, I liked the episode a lot. The Thrag guy, it isn't imposing enough, and neither is his voice actor. Like, I feel like they've underplayed him so much, but he's been on screen so much at the same time that I don't have any respect for him. I guess I know in the back of my head that he's probably the toughest guy in the whole show.
The show is like 99% positive reviews.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good.
Where do you watch it on?
Amazon.
Amazon, yeah. Wow. So you're not familiar with Invincible?
No.
It's animated. It's based on a cartoon. I think we're in season 5. Does that sound right, Kyle?
Yeah, we're in season 5. It's based on a comic by the same guy who wrote Walking Dead, whose name's escaping me right now.
Cool.
And it is I think the comic is done. The story's all fleshed out to the end, and now they're making a TV show out of it, and it's good. It's good. So
yeah, it's tons of famous voice actors.
I'm not an anime guy. I can't think of another comic I like. I liked One Punch Man season 1 from like 10 years ago. That was good. But I
like Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online was amazing. The first season, same
one I'm
thing.
Not familiar with. Yeah, so like
Sword Art.
What I'm trying to say is I don't love every anime out there. I tried to watch Attack on Titan.
If you played Ultima, Sword Art Online was kind of based on Ultima in some ways. A lot of it. But it's awesome because Ultima had all these bugs, and the show is sort of about those bugs. But if you die in the show, you die. The characters would die in real life, and but the same bugs they had in Ultima Online are in the show, which is amazing. It's crazy.
For me, a TV show almost has to overcome the fact that it's animated, and this one does it.
Yeah, Yeah, I do wish the animation was better though. There's some emotional moment. Like if we're just having a fist fight, it doesn't have to be crazy for me, but there are some emotional scenes where like people are crying and like, why did you do this to me? And I'm like, you could probably animate her face a little better. To like the actress is killing it right now. It's like I can't remember her name, but like she's killing it. And the animation isn't.
Meanwhile,
isn't
only her lips are moving.
Yeah, got like a little tear. It's like, come on, hell, do a little better. No, I like it. I like this most recent episode. It really seems like the story is kind of coming to a head here. We're heading to fight the big bad at the big bad planet. Got the whole team is together. So yeah, I'm on board. I like it.
Are you familiar with the storyline of what happens on Flaxion?
I don't. I must
planet
not.
Omni-Man went to and destroyed, but somehow they came back this season anyway.
The Flaxons? Isn't that the Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what's going on there. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what's going on that's not in the show? Like you're familiar with what the comic does? Okay, yeah. So there's a whole lot to flesh out with those characters that's still coming. I look forward to seeing what they do with it. Yeah. Yeah. The comics are quite good.
Flaxion?
An amazing show. Flaxons. There's space. If we go to space, there's a whole galaxy of like aliens, and there's a big evil empire made of basically Kryptonian supermen who are kind of have like a Spartan-esque like society where only the strong survive and they conquer every planet. And those are our main characters, or some of our main characters. The main character is a half-breed. He's half Kryptonian essentially and half Earthling, and he's got a heart. And so there's a big, there's superheroes. The voice acting alone really got me on board. Like J.K. Simmons in there as Omni-Man is so good. Jeffrey Dean Morgan as Conquest is so good. Steve
Young, is that his name? Steve Wynn? Who's the main?
Yeah, I always think it's Glenn from Walking Dead, the Asian guy. Like, he's in this with Jeffrey Dean Morgan, also from Walking Dead. And in Walking Dead, Jeffrey Dean Morgan bashed in Glenn's brains. Well, he gets the other side of it here, where Glenn gets to beat Jeffrey Dean Morgan to death. So that's kind of
You're right. I didn't look at it through that lens, but yeah.
I have to get on a call.
Perfect.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I gotta get on a call.
Coming on.
What time does this end usually?
We've got hours to go still. Don't worry about
hours.
Usually go about 4, but yeah.
Okay, well, I have to take a call. But
that's perfect.
On, man.
Thanks for coming.
That's good. Thank you so much for coming on, Toby.
Cool. Should I leave?
Yeah.
Hours to go.
Click out. Well, hour 45.
Oh shit. So, cool.
We grind.
But I'm okay. All right.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good.
This was fun. Yep. I loved it. It was very fun. We have to jump on Discord. We're talking about we're making a server, a Minecraft server thing. I mean, we'll see what happens, but these guys are in there, and it looks kind of cool. I mean, I don't.
What year is it?
I think he hung up in the middle of himself talking. That was fun.
Yeah. Thank you, Zach. Zach gets 5 good boy points for that. Those can be redeemed for any time a link is slow or an image. It makes my point less cogent.
Yeah. Next time Kyle says, "Show him how pretty she is," and Zach finds a hag with no makeup on, he'll just cash this moment in.
She's playing a dead body in that movie. This is not fair.
I like when Zach does that. You'll be like, "Oh, you got to pull up a picture of this girl smoking," and then she looks dead, and just sallow gray eyes.
God,
yeah, that was
damn it.
I learned a lot about the stock market.
I wish BetterHelp was a sponsor this week. We could talk so much. We'd sell them. People would be watching and be like, I also need to get some help. I get it. Use our code over at BetterHelp too. It's good service.
Yes, use our code there.
Christ Almighty.
But they didn't sponsor us this week, Kyle.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, they'd still appreciate, you still use code now. It'll still work.
Yeah, true.
Just save it till next week.
Well, that was interesting.
It's tough for me. So they always get on me for interrupting. Chat. Have my job and try not interrupting this guy.
What time was it when I was done with this? Let's see.
Oh, I never checked my phone mid-show. Have you been texting?
Oh, I said what time did we start? 6:30, right?
Yep.
I had 7:18. He's rambling. 7 minutes later. Okay, he's just mentally ill. Jesus Christ. Poor guy. Hope he finds some help.
He was on something. Maybe
no, he's mentally ill.
Yeah, I don't know.
That rambling, can't stay focused on one thing, craziness, that's mental illness. He's manic right now. That's one of the symptoms of schizophrenia, which he seemed to know quite a bit about.
Schizophrenia comes in a lot of different forms.
He told us his sister's also schizophrenic. So
have you considered it's just all the other people that in his life that are crazy? No. I've dealt with schizophrenia twice. It's just like that. They get all manic and hyper and talk. Dated schizophrenic.
Can't stay focused. I have to.
No, I'm talking about you. But I was joking.
From it, like one of our friends had a little meltdown, and he's come full circle, and he's all good now. You know, like you just got to go get yourself some help. Right. I think he used better help. I literally think he had some issues. He used better help. All better now. I'm not sure that was better help, but he's definitely better now.
The idea that like someone would break into my house and arrange my knives and clothes into a demon head, and I'd be like, where's the silly Billy's responsible for this?
Is that a summoning circle? You pranksters.
Who used all my salt?
Yeah. Why did you get all that goat blood at such an hour? Get the fuck out of here, man. That was a terrifying story.
I like the other crazy person who he invited to stay in his bed all night long. No one seemed to think
weren't the same girl.
No, different girls.
Well, he told the story as if they were different people. Yeah. I don't know what reality is. Reality could be anything.
You said they were two people.
He did.
Like a fucking fever dream incarnate.
There was
I don't know what that was.
Borderline personality to girl painting him black. It sounds plausible. I don't know.
Every once in a while, like I know, like we can all notice it, but I'll see Kyle be like, I think I'm cashing out on this one, and then and then I'll be like, I gotta fucking think of questions or something because
I'm just checking out from him, just checking out from him because I saw he was mentally ill. You can't talk to him, and he's gonna fucking interrupt you every step of the way anyway. So I don't want to talk to him. That's why I said
trying
like 40 minutes in.
The listener, I was like. There was that one point I brought him back on a story like, hey, she's in there. She's got a knife and a snow globe. Pick it up from there, right? Because he was just going somewhere else.
When you said that, I started counting in my head. I was like, let's see how long it actually takes him to get back on. It was 18 seconds or so before he actually got. He was like, and it is, and I'm not saying, but I'm saying, and I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I like it and all, but I hate it.
There was a lot of that. A lot of like,
and the way he was like, and I guess they were just at Texas Roadhouse or whatever. And she's tossing up a snow globe like a gangster flipping a coin on the street corner. just brain someone with that. Yeah, that's troubling.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's okay.
I'm sure he's not okay.
Yeah. It could just be temporary. It could be. I don't know what it's like to talk to a cokehead.
That's up to him.
Like, he might just be on a drug that goes away in a few hours.
What
you
was
don't think so? Okay.
I was so perplexed by the spelling things forward and backwards in regard to the stock market.
Were you?
Yes.
You did that didn't seem par for the course after he had just explained that Roaring Kitty named himself after the Antichrist,
the beast. Yeah.
And it's like, what if you were like going balls to the wall being like, I'm going to name myself after a demon,
Bed Bath and Beyond,
you might go a little.
I read you.
Loud and clear. Say no more. Standing back and standing by.
Well, did you catch up on The Boys?
I'm not caught up on The Boys. So there's 3 episodes that just dropped, right? I haven't watched any.
2. They did 2 last year. They did 2 this year. I don't know what the
both of
strategy
you fell
is
off that show. And
Definitely not.
It's not nearly as good.
So I fell off a touch, but it's the last season, and I'm not gonna like stop one season short and not see the ending. I've watched it all, which also includes Generation V. So I've seen that too.
2 seasons of that. It's a good show. If you've got we saw a lady's ass, I'll say that. You get full ass. Of good ass, for the first.
But like standing, just butt.
She's about to sit on a dick, so she's like, you know, she's getting into position, and the camera's angle's kind of low.
I'll see, because we see full dong all the time.
No cock.
If I just get girl hiney.
I saw both episodes I've seen. There's no cock in either of them. No, I think all the sex is heterosex thus far. Even the gay character or the bi character, he goes, you know, right. I guess left would be gay. Just makes sense to my head.
I'll work with it.
Yeah. I thought it's been really good so far. There was one scene where I was like, you could have done so much with that. This isn't a spoiler. There's a slow-mo scene. Like a speeder has one of those slow-mo scenes, and it was lame. It was like, oh, this is where you do the montage. This is where you do like the musical accompaniment while he runs around and moves bullets out of the way and like slaps the guy he doesn't like a couple times in the face and like eats a hot dog and like does all that shit. But they really like blew that moment. Other than that, it's been good. And Annie doesn't look quite as fucked up anymore. And she had that plastic surgery.
Oh, good.
She's not all the way better. You still like, bitch.
They need to throw that doctor in jail because I've seen the comparison pics. And
she was like, really pretty.
Yeah, who was in her ear telling her to do this? Pretty fucked.
Most people were just hating on her. I wondered how that happened. Like, who made her feel like she wasn't pretty in the first place? Who made her feel like she needed facial reconstruction of some sort? She wasn't old. It wasn't time. I don't know what happened to her. But
she's pretty. She was pretty before. She's less pretty now. She's odd looking. And when they do those flashbacks before the recaps before an episode, you're like, oh, good, she's pretty again. Oh, that was season 2. Oh, because she had like not chipmunk cheeks, but she had like full cheeks that looked pretty. Like she had a pretty round face. Not even round. I don't know. It's a full face, not a bony face. That was the difference. And now she's very angular and bony, and her nose looks so thin. It's a little off-putting, but it's not as bad as it was last year. Overall, I like the first 2 episodes. I like that they're moving things along. Like there's in one episode, like one character like is getting the gang back together, and we don't waste time by like showing what happened on the flight over. You know what I mean? Like he's just there. He gets there, he gets the person, and he gets back, and now we're back with the person to do the thing. There's not a bunch of horsing around. There's a lot of deaths, a lot of gory deaths, and as always, Homelander's just terrifying. Every time he's on screen, you're like, "Fuck! Please don't take his legs from him or something awful like that. Just kill him."
Is he always a bad guy, or is he like a mixed bag?
He is
he's always bad,
evil.
except they don't reveal it for like 2 episodes. I don't know. Yeah, at first you think he's Superman and everyone worships him as such, and then you get to see him in private in episode like 2 or 3. I think. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah, and he's very mentally ill. Like he's insane. And he's been going more insane as the seasons have gone, as this facade that he's built and this sort of personality disorder where he needs 100% love from everyone, which is kind of impossible to get unless you're Superman. Like he's been living the last 35, 45 years of his life just loved, marketed as a thing by a corporation, as a product, and to the fullest and fully embraced by America. I mean, he's dressed as an American flag, basically. There's eagles on his shoulders. You know, he's the Homelander.
His cape is a flag.
And now in these last few seasons, there's been cracks in the facade of his popularity and like competitors to it. And so he's slowly been going literally mentally ill, where he's seeing like an alternate version of himself in the mirror, like talking shit to him. And he's like, every time he gets so there's lots of different superpowers. His father is kind of immortal. Like he doesn't age. Like he still looks 35 or 40 or so. But Homelander's getting like gray pubes. And he's like,
so Homelander's not immortal.
No. So he's like plucking the gray pubes out, and he's like, fuck. And he's like, he puts them he opens a drawer, and he's got a jar full of gray pubes. He's been doing this for a while. And like this, you get an idea that this guy is, and so now you have a really terrifying proposition. Superman is insane. Like he's not just bad. He's like an evil, crazy person.
And no one can stop him. Like
except for the boys. And that's what the whole show is about.
I thought he was the head boy.
He is the boys is like ragtag. The boys is like, there's a couple humans in the boys who are just regular people with like C4 and bad intentions.
He's the 7. They're the 7 superheroes. They're the most powerful superheroes. And he's the kind of evil that doesn't value other people at all. And I think we've talked about it before, but there's a little scene where they want to get a new member of the 7, and they're doing this like DEI thing where they're like, we're going to have a deaf superhero. Look how effective he is. And even though he's deaf, his super senses tell him everything. He's basically Daredevil. So Homelander, to prove a point, boxes his ears. Did I say he was deaf? He was blind. Now he's deaf and blind, and there's blood coming out of his ears. The guy's life is ruined, but Homelander proved his point, and it's like, you just don't care about cruelty. You don't care about suffering. I should have said that. He's so mean, and he doesn't value anybody's life. And the fact that he can take it so easily and does, anytime someone's in the room with him, you worry that he might just kill him, because sometimes he does.
Yeah, nobody can stop him if he decides to.
And he does it in horrible ways. Like, he's so powerful that he'll be like, oh, it's great. That's great. I remember when I was a kid and you used to lock me in that oven over there just to see if I could take it. 500 degrees. It's crazy. Oh, man. Get in there.
Then he cooks it? Well, that seems justified
in there.
Almost.
Get in
But
there.
they're not superheroes. He can take it. These people are going to... Now, I see your point, but he burns them to death.
But did they know that he wasn't going to get fried up in the oven when they popped him in there the first time?
They tested him like a lab rat as a child, and whether it's right or not, he is now subjecting them to some of the same humiliations and tortures that he endured, like one after the other, while everyone watches.
What's interesting is if you're not scared of Homelander, he doesn't hurt you. And I didn't pick up on that myself, but I watched a YouTube video about it. And they just showed example after example after example. One of the guys that tortured him as a child just continued to insult him and say that he's not living up to expectations and he sucks. Homelander did nothing to that guy. The guy who's like, he ran Vought Industries, he's the Gus Fring is the actor from Breaking Bad. Not scared of him. Heartbeat never even goes up when Homelander intimidates him. Homelander never lays a finger on him. Huey has had moments where he was not scared of Homelander and he doesn't do anything to him. But then when he is scared of him and he's like running through air conditioner vents, Homelander's trying to kill him the whole time. If you're not scared of Homelander, something tough to pull off, he doesn't seem to hurt you.
Yeah.
Do they still use that Aquaman guy as like just a beat toy?
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. The new season, he's once again just constant humiliations. He's got this is a small spoiler, but he started like a Maniverse podcast, and he made his co-host a character who doesn't speak. So he's just, he's like, do you feel me on this one, Black Noir? And Black Noir just has like a soundboard, and he's just like, oh yeah. just talking into the void just by himself.
That's great.
And he doesn't have any powers outside of the sea, right?
He's
just a dude at Subway.
He's very powerful. Like, he's strong and durable. Like he would beat any human to death and tear them apart and stuff. But the problem is his issues are with people who can tear him apart like tissue paper. And his powers really are only helpful if we're in the sea, which is almost never.
Yeah. So he's like afraid of Homelander, and I don't even know the other characters.
Homelander's just, everyone's afraid of Homelander. That's what the show is kind of about, is that everyone is afraid of him. He's a walking nuclear bomb who just at any moment he rapes, he murders, like he kills children. Like, he doesn't care. He's an awful person. He's worse in the comics.
And you've read all those?
Not all of them, but a lot of them, yeah.
Do you think the show is representative of the comics?
Yes, but it's way better. Like they fixed some things and tweaked some things, and it's just better. In the comics, there's a character called Black Noir who's a part of the 7. He's one of the 7, and he's
the clone.
In the comics, he's a clone of Homelander that they kept as like a backup project, but in the show, he's not. They do something different there, which is better. He was a black superhero who they thought was more marketable if no one knew he was black. So he's in having to wear. But he got brain damage like years ago, so now he sees literal Looney Tune cartoon characters that talk to him and get him hyped up to like save the day. But he's missing like a big chunk of his brain. Like, he wouldn't have survived.
That guy seems potentially more dangerous than Homelander if he has all the same powers and he's a I
not
guess in
the
the
same
comics,
powers in the show.
but
Yeah, in the show, he's more like a kung fu master who can like just rip you apart and
With
throw the
durability.
shurikens and stuff. Like he's like a master assassin.
So in the
type
show,
character.
he's not an equivalent to Homelander.
No, no, he is not. No one is. Like they only once or twice have they like gotten a guy there who can like go toe to toe with Homelander.
Sometimes in a 3v1, Homelander will get like a bloody nose or something, and you're like, all right, so it's possible.
Yeah,
And then he fucks him up.
Yeah,
he's just way
Or he
more
just
powerful.
leaves. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good show. I like it. I love the gore. I love how bloody, disgusting it gets. Like people will get torn apart, bisected down the center, like left to right, pulled apart, and it's like, whoa, that looks real. There's so much goo and like sinew.
The gore is too much, I think. And here's, I think in the 90s, 80s, there were like good fun rap songs with fun beats and entertaining lyrics that were clever. And that got replaced by this gangster rap where sometimes they just use profanity for the sake of profanity. The more crude they could be, the songs weren't good or clever. They took a step back in that direction and just replaced it with bad words, and it worked. I think The Boys does that with gore. I think that there's an episode that takes place, I guess, Deep Sea. What the heck is that guy's name?
The Deep?
The Deep, thank you. The Deep is doing a boat chase and he gets a whale in there. Well, they ram the whale. And then for the next hour, the scene takes place inside of a whale. It is so bloody and so gory and so gross. I'm like, what are we doing? Can we get out of the whale? There's intestines dripping over everyone.
Whale.
Scene after scene after scene of this, like, can we leave the intestine room that this whale has become?
Whale, okay.
No, that set had to be expensive. No, the whale explodes.
The whale didn't do well. They rammed it with a boat and killed it. And then I forget why they were in the whale for so long, but that's just where they were for a while.
Yeah.
And I thought it was gratuitous.
Did they ram a boat through the whale at like
That's
maximum
how I remember
speed?
it.
I think the Deep is trying to stop them, so he like parks a sperm whale in their way and like beaches it, and they just hit it right in the middle with like a speedboat or something. It's something like that. That's a good.
Even in the sea, he's not useful apparently.
Yeah, I mean he has. He's riding in the new episode. He's riding a fucking hammerhead shark, and the shark's complaining all the time. He's like, "Shut the fuck up! We'll leave when I say."
I mean, he is super strong and like super fast, and he could beat up any human, for example.
Of course.
It's just compared to the bigger superheroes, he's not that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a low tier superhero like
dumb.
that guy,
He's
like, an idiot.
An idiot is on target. Yeah, he's just so dumb. He fails to see basic things coming.
If you were that low level of a superhero, I feel like your life would be better if you just pretend to not be a hero at all and you just go thrash in professional sports.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, at this point, villages in Africa have no water, or the hypotheticals I throw at ChatGPT. Hey, you know what? You know that thing I talked about, how I never miss a shot? Let's reverse that. Let's say that I'm such a good defender that I can shut down any player on earth. Doesn't matter who it is. LeBron, Steph Curry, you name it. I hold that guy to 0 points this game. Could I bring the Kings to a chip?
Yes. Still no.
Couple issues. In this case, I'm just a role player, but an effective one who's useful in situations. And he still thinks De'Aaron Fox is going to work with me, but that guy got traded. ChatGPT, you fucking up.
They're behind the times.
Yeah, I feel like in this universe, they'd test you and they'd find out that you were a soup and they wouldn't let you compete.
Probably.
Well, I mean, you could fake it. You could pretend to be less strong or something.
It seems like what the low-level superheroes do is it's our universe, so they become like influencers, and they're like NASCAR drivers with all the sponsors on them, and like doing TikToks while they
So they can compete in some stuff.
Oh, for sure. Well, and what like
NASCAR? You said like
no. He's dressed like a NASCAR driver as a superhero. He's solving crimes with like ads all over his body.
I don't like when they have ads on professional athletes.
You don't. It cheapens it, right? It's a bad look.
Cheapens it. Yeah.
The UFC looked a lot more professional when they got just one sponsor for all their gear, and people didn't come in there with Condom Depot written on their ass. It was a bad look.
Dude, the more I learn about Dana White and how he like treats and pays those fighters, that guy seems like a real dickhead.
What?
Like, just really not being fair for the amount of damage those guys are putting their bodies through.
Fair is fair is fair. Like if they can get more elsewhere, then they should absolutely explore those opportunities. Okay. The more you pay these guys, the less they fight. They should get paid less. The guys at the top are making way too much. They really are. 10, 15, $20 million to fight. No, it should be a few $100,000 a fight. It should be just enough that if you keep fighting, you can live an extravagant lifestyle. Like that should be it. You should get them hooked on expensive, extravagant lifestyles. Don't let them invest a fucking penny. They're spending $300,000 a month. They make $3 million a year. All right. This is perfect. We'll keep them fighting forever. They'll never retire. They'll never say no to fighting the up and comer. They'll never say no to like fighting 3 times in a year because we really need you for the end of the year card. That's what, Paramount's bonuses are coming through. And if we could squeeze out an extra 300,000 impressions, that's a lot of money. And we'll give you 10%. That's what I want. I want hungry fighters, not fat, well-fed fighters who don't even need to get involved with the sport if they don't want to. Then you just work their outside opportunities. That's how you get a Conor McGregor who hasn't fought in like a decade or something like that, or a John Jones who like says he wants to fight, but he's not fighting. I'm all for people getting paid what they're worth. They're getting paid what they're worth.
What about the mid-range guys? Don't they make like a pathetic amount? Like
mid-range guys
grand?
Get paid okay. No, mid-range is like 80, 100, 100, I think.
Is interesting because it's where the UFC is better than boxing. So it turns out only the top of the card actually sells the tickets. So in boxing, Mayweather gets all the money, or pick your guy, and then everyone else makes pennies. In MMA, the champ does not make boxing money. He makes 10% of that. But somewhere in the mid-range, they do better than they would have in boxing, I'm told. Now, there's an interesting thing happening because usually when Dana doesn't get the fighters he wants, it's because he doesn't want those fighters. I know that phrase that funny, but like, Ngannou, for example, Dana's like, let that guy go. Fuck that guy. I don't like working with him. But now the fighters he wants are going elsewhere. Like that Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano fight. Dana wanted that. That was like the big thing. Dana really wanted that. And they had a deal like all worked out and they were going to fight on a card. Ronda was ready. And Gina said she needed more time to get in shape, which is fair because she's fucking fat. And then they switched from pay-per-view to the Paramount model. Now Ronda doesn't get the deal she wanted. They left. They're doing it on Netflix. Nate Diaz, he's going to Netflix. He's on that card too. There's a handful of fights that Dana really wants that he didn't get because he was outbid. And that didn't happen before. Like when he let Demetrius Johnson go, he just didn't want that guy very much. He didn't think 115-pound fighters sold tickets.
Do you think he thought Funky Fresh had more fights in him than he did? Because that Lawler win is a fluke and a half, if you know what I'm referencing. Like he really should have came in and been like 1-3 and then KO, one of the most spectacular KOs of all time. Ben Askren got traded. Ben Askren was with another organization, and Dana White basically traded Demetrius Johnson for Ben Askren, a guy who was over the hill and he has one funky wrestling skill. That's what makes him interesting. And then he'd been hyped up a ton by Joe Rogan. If this guy ever comes to the UFC, he'll take over. No one can stop it. And then meanwhile, Demetrius Johnson is one of the GOATs. Like he's one of the greatest. He's up there in the title defenses in the top 3 or 4. Like he's got a ton of title defenses.
Dana
but he fought at 125
wrong.
pounds, so he's a little guy. Didn't get the views.
Dana got that trade wrong. I need to pull up the Netflix card, but I think there's like 3 fights on there Dana wishes he had, and he got outbid. Now, whether Netflix or whoever that organization is can continue to outbid Dana, we'll see. But I'm so torn. On one hand,
right? I thought that's Jake Paul's organization. That's
is it? I didn't know.
That's putting the fight on. I thought it was.
Maybe it is. I like it when all the fighters in the same organization. I would absolutely hate it if the New England Patriots and the Dallas Cowboys were the 2 best teams in the world, but one was NFL and one was XFL, and they never played. It'd be like, fuck, now we don't know. Mm-hmm. And that's what happens when, you have more than one UFC.
Yeah. If they paid more, though, you would get guys that might otherwise go to like the NFL or something. Like the tier of physicality and fighter, it seems like it would be so much more impressive. Like if if the Cowboys are going to pay some guy $10 million a year to be an O lineman, but Dana White offers to pay 11, like suddenly you're going to have just more physical, nasty beasts.
No way. Like it's just such a better sport. Like you could do years and years in the NFL and make tons and tons of money, and there's more and more money to be made. It's never going to be like that in the UFC for just your average guy.
But then it limits their talent pool.
I think they're fine with that. They're off pay-per-view. They just need to put on the fights now.
We'll see. We'll see where this goes. I think Dana's put out a worse product in recent years than he has before that. And even the White House card fell so far below expectations that all the fight fans are just angry at Dana, angry at the UFC, not interested in MMA because Dana White is just phoning it in.
You think he really doesn't give a fuck that much anymore?
He's doing boxing now. So he started this thing called Zuffa Boxing, and immediately he hired some boxer who's like 1-2 in his last 3 and gave him like 10 or 15 million for one fight.
Boxing stinks compared to UFC as a casual watcher of combat sports. It's just not that interesting.
Oh, for sure. I hate boxing.
Me time and time again. I'll get hyped for a boxing fight, and then I watch it, and I'm like, how did I forget boxing's dull?
I'll never watch another boxing match. Like Wings of Redemption's boxing match is probably the greatest boxing match I've ever seen in my life. All right? Every moment of that, I was enthralled.
Including the walkout.
Dude, the walkout
was incredible. That's one of the greatest walkouts I've ever seen, and I've seen them all. I've seen them all, baby. All right? That was impressive. That really was
a good
impressive.
walkout. It was like legit good.
Then he beat the brakes off of fucking Boogie.
That's what makes it even better. What if he come out rapping and then gotten like really handled? like Boogie was on enough painkillers that his hips didn't hurt or whatever, and he just threw a whooping on Wings.
Oh yeah, dude. Wings was like, "This ain't no gas station." Beat his ass.
That's good.
Wings had that sick. Boogie's like, I'm gonna kick your ass tomorrow. He's like, I think you got your ass kicked by the 3 steps on the way to this press interview, and he did. He struggled with like 3 stairs. That's when Wings got his confidence.
Yeah. Dude, Boogie's like on an oxygen tank in the in the middle of the press interview.
That was wonderful. I'm so happy for him on that thing. Like he's not the best person, and we've always had issues, but my God, that was so cool.
That was cool.
Yeah.
He and Harley were the only ones in that fight lineup that had good, like, well-structured walkouts. And everyone else seemed to phone it in a little bit, or just.
I didn't watch the other fights. I just watched those 2.
I saw whatever ones were between Boogie and Wings and Harley, and I don't remember who Harley fought. It was another big guy, but it was a WWE guy.
The mayor of Slamtown. Yeah.
And then Harley got tossed out of the ring, but then consummate performer as he is, hops right back in, knows it's for the fans. I wouldn't have fought that guy Harley fought. Jeez Louise, that guy was scary.
That was the impressive part about Harley's performance to me. If the mayor of Slamtown threw me out of the ring, I'd be very tempted to stay out of the ring.
Yeah.
I'd be like, no one would hold it against me if I said that hurt.
I'd like fake a back thing. Like, oh my God. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, jeez, dude. I can't do it. Yeah. Sam Hyde actually had a good one too, of the influencer ones, where he just beat some poor guy severely. Because the guy who like volunteered to fight Sam Hyde was like 6'1", and that's quite a bit smaller than Sam.
Did Sam Hyde have lifts in his boxing shoes?
I bet he did, dude.
Like high heel boxing shoes.
Being like 6'5" and like always wearing 1.5 inch lifts is hilarious. Like that
is a funny bit.
You gotta be 7 feet tall. I didn't like that about Harley, because I think Harley's his height or maybe a little taller, and he's used to being the big boy in the room.
When am I gonna lure you back to Phasmophobia again?
I'll be down. I'll be down soon. This is a fun game. I enjoy it. You having the expertise now is something I really value, because I have not played even 5% as much as you at this point. And Kyle's, the way we had some people in the hangout saying it's a revenant, it's a ujabu, or whatever, like the weird Japanese names are. Like Kyle will be like, it's 100% a spirit. We got to go. And I'm like, really? We've been here for 40 seconds. And then we bounce out. We get a crazy amount of XP, a ton of money. You're really kind of mastering it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. So there's like 27 different ghosts. And
have you left Grandma's house?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That was the newest map in the game. So it was like a brand new thing to the game. So I wanted to play a ton of that. Plus, it's like the fastest way to get in and get out early on and like rack up money and XP. But the real high level of the game is when they take the evidence away. So all those gadgets don't give you evidence from the ghosts anymore, and you have to guess the ghost kind of based on its vibe, like how fast it blinks or how fast it walks. If it speeds up when it's near electronics, if it walks slow when it's hunting but fast when it sees you, if after using the incense against it, it comes back in 60, 90, or 180 seconds. Those are all like hard proofs for different ghosts. If it turns the fuse box on, if it turns a light on, like there are certain ghosts that can't do those things, you can eliminate them. Like there's infinite minutia in this fucking game to memorize, and it's so hard to memorize. But I'm getting there to the point where sometimes I'll walk in the house and I'll be like, "It's a demon, let's go." That's it, and it's like 40 seconds, like you said, and you can guess it.
Well, the demon is the one that fucks you up like immediately.
Yeah. I've been killed in under like the first minute of being in the house. The demon will kill you. Sometimes.
I'm playing Counter-Strike now.
Ooh.
So if people don't know, Counter-Strike is a really hardcore shooter. Everyone knows that. I thought I would hit the ground running more so than I did. I've been playing shooters like it's a full-time job lately. I'm in aim trainers, and I've watched a lot of Counter-Strike specific like tip videos and stuff. I thought I might hit the ground running. I didn't hit the ground running. I'm awful. I'm a little slower at learning maps, I think, than even an average person. But I had some cool clutch moments that I really enjoyed. There was one time, like this game goes to 8. And I think we're like 5-5. So we're either going to be up or down. And it's an important game. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but it's down to 1v1. Me versus the other team. They got one guy. My whole team spectating me. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. I'm looking for the other guy, and I'm lost. I don't even know like what I'm supposed to be pushing towards. But as I wander around lost trying to learn the map, it turned out to be this like 5-head play where I flanked around him and I shot him in the back. It took no skill. My whole team was psyched. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of him.
I knew that worked.
I wasn't confused bumbling around. This was tactics.
And I'm like honest, like you chat with your team, and I do comms and stuff, and I try to like help or even ask questions, like, guys, like, is the shotgun good for a new player? Like, is this smart play? And it's the final game of the match, right? It's like 7-7. Someone's about to win, and half the teams are wiped out on either side, and someone on my team shouts, "The bomb holder's not even going the right fucking way." And I'm like, oh my God, how do I give this to someone more qualified? And then vote to kick comes on the screen. Getting votes. And then this guy who's so nice goes, guys, don't kick him. He's new. He goes, Woody, follow me, which is exactly what I do. I'm like, what key prompts the bomb? And you have to be really clear. It's like, stand here, press E. I thought I was doing it. I had to move forward like another 6 inches. I press E. We win the game. It was great. But I wasn't because I was good. It was just because my team locked shit down.
You gotta invite Dirty. He's chomping at the bit to play.
I did.
CS:GO.
I invited Dirty last night. It just turns out that like twice a week he plays competitive with his brother, and it was one of those nights. Yeah.
You know, he's so scared of Phasmophobia. That's the reason he won't play. He'll see us playing, and he'll be like, "Man, that looks fun," and he'll I'm playing. I'm not getting scared at all, and he's scared watching me play. Like we're trying to get him to play, but he's genuinely like got that
a little phobic of the ghosts.
He's genuinely scared of the game. Like it's not that scary to me. Sometimes it is, but I want to get him in there.
Yeah, I'm lucky because I'm on this podcast, and you know how it is. Like there's people willing to hold your hand when you're trying to learn something new. So I'm going to take advantage of that in Counter-Strike and get some assistance.
Oh yeah, Dirty be the guy to go to. He's probably the best CS player we know. He is. Yeah.
I've got that one guy I've talked about a few times who's rusty, but probably on Dirty's level 2.
Yeah. I still want to see them 1v1.
Dude, that guy got a new mouse and they all voted to kick him for cheating. He's like, I'm not even cheating. This mouse is just great.
Is the problem with CS that the opponents are like so good at clicking on heads that like you're just outcompeted?
No, I thought I knew how to handle the recoil. So in CS, when you're moving, the guns are incredibly inaccurate. So like if you're holding D to move right and you tap A, instantly it gets accurate. So I had practiced that outside of game conditions and thought I was good at it. And then in game conditions, it turns out I'm terrible at it. And I'm like, I hold it full auto and you wouldn't believe when your cursors are on target just how far off your bullets are going. Like I'm blasting out windows and killing chickens and shit. I'm like, well, my cursor was where I wanted it, and I'm doing something horribly wrong. But what I like about CS is I feel like whenever I lose one of these gunfights, I got outplayed instead of just like bullshitted. I've been like, yeah, a more skilled player could have won that. I'm learning.
Well, you're playing with people of your elo, right? There's some sort of ranking system where you're only with people of your approximate skill level.
Not yet. I'm in casuals. Like you have to play enough casuals to open the competitive games, which I think I've opened, but I didn't want to subject people really trying to win to my skill. So I'm in casuals where I'm mixed, I think, with other people. Anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the entry point. I mean, I've played a few times. I maybe got like 5 or 10 hours or something like that. It just really seemed like there were grenades going off that would kill me, and I was just like, where'd that come from? And they're like, he threw it through that hole in the wall from the other side of the map. Like it hits you off spawn. That's why you take a beat right here, like or you go left. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm very familiar with that. I played 1 million hours of COD 4, but like, how long does it take to know that I was in casual too? I'm sure I was. I do like the way the rounds work and the weapon purchasing works. It seems like a game that's meant to be competitive and to not give you any like bullshit deaths, to really make it about skill, and that's why I don't play it.
Is it the biggest game? Like is it still like the most?
I think it is the number one shooter in the world, player base wise, and Deadlock, Valve makes the number one shooter and the number 2 MOBA on the planet. And now they're making a MOBA shooter, and they have the Steam client and Valve's like marketing engine behind it. Deadlock might be one of the biggest games in the world. Probably comes out this year.
Oh, is there footage of it?
I don't think it's going to be your cup of tea. Yeah, there's tons of footage on YouTube. Deadlock. But I find it too complicated to learn. Like, so it's
never mind. I know what this is.
Everyone is a hero. So in any hero shooter, I'm sure our audience knows this, you need to quickly identify who that hero is, what their capabilities are, and figure out how you can arrange this fight to be on your hero's advantage or priority and avoid the things that he's really good at, right? So this guy's the Billy Goat, who's kind of a melee character. Obviously, keep your distance, keep shooting him, don't let him touch you. There's 40 heroes. That's so much to learn. My favorite hero, she looks like Jessie from Toy Story, the cowgirl. And she has a barrel that you can throw at people. Okay. Well, if you roll the barrel at people, they just walk sideways and it doesn't hit shit. So what you have to do is drop the barrel, quickly punch the barrel. As it flies through the air in an arc, shoot the barrel when it's close to the bad guy, and then it's going to get him. That's how you actually do that. Yeah, well, that's kind of skillful. I dropped the barrel. I punched the barrel. Didn't punch the barrel. Now it's just rolling it effectively. Now my barrel's on a timer because I fucking didn't punch it. It didn't hit it. And I didn't do jack shit to anybody. And that's how I play Deadlock.
My barrel lazily roll through the courtyard and pointing and laughing.
Laughing at it rolled by harmlessly.
I would struggle so much at this game. I would not. I'm watching Deadlock right now.
I think my next game, like unless there's a new release that like I could be drawn to any genre, but my next game is going to be another horror game. Like I want to play another. Honestly, I'm looking for another paranormal investigator game. I really like the going into creepy houses with the bad night vision camera and then hearing the drip, 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 and like I'm digging all that. I think it's going to be another horror game. I haven't played many of them.
Do you have one picked out? The one I'm thinking of, I don't think it's close enough. Like Dead by Daylight, have you played that before?
Yeah, I like those okay, but you need like
it's not the
friends
same,
who play that. Yeah. Like you need a full party of friends. To
it felt like a lot of running around like random tables and being like, "Oh, you can't get me! Oh, run this way."
That's a big part of Phasmophobia too. Like we don't do that because y'all don't know how to do it, but training the ghost around tables when you watch like a player that's got 4,000 hours, it's like, well, what the fuck? You can just do that. They'll just like run in circles around the table, but they'll like zigzag left and right, and the ghost is like up, left, right, and they've got it like stuck. They're like juggling the ghost around.
Can you see the ghost while you do this?
Barely. Like it goes invisible, but you have to listen. So it might go invisible and then go around the left side of the table, and you won't react in time if you're not going by audio cues only, because you hear the steps. But and some of the ghosts are really, really fast, like 3 times faster than the player. Like when they walk, it's bump, 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 and when you walk, it's bump, 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 bump. It's terrifying.
And you have no sprint. They may as well take sprint out of that game because you get 4 steps and your guy's like...
They do at the hard difficulties. At the hardest difficulties, they cut your speed into 50%. And they make the ghost speed double. And they take all the evidence away.
Well, that's impossible.
And they take all your sanity away. You start at 0 in sanity. And they take all the pills away, so you can't get any more. You have to creep into the house. Like as soon as you get in the house, you hide in the first bedroom with every bit of the gear that's in the van at once, and you're just like creeping.
That's too much. On a kind of esports thing, Age of Empires 2 continues to grow. It's getting bigger and bigger. I linked you, Kyle, or you actually looked it up on your own, where you showed me the player base, and it's going up.
Like 16,000.
They just had their Red Bull big tournament. They had 3,000 people in an arena. They had a couple 100,000 watching on YouTube and Twitch. Pretty solid. It's almost getting non-competitive. And by almost getting, I mean entirely non-competitive. Hera has won 16 major tournaments in a row going back 3 years. No one has won but him.
That guy has been playing that game so long, Woody, that when I got into a different RTS 12 years ago, his old videos at the time were the ones I used to learn that game. Like his Age of Mythology videos were the ones that I would watch over and over and over while playing and watching. And if I ever made a mistake, I'd just start my game over and start his video over and go again and do that shit for 6 hours a day.
He's impossibly good. He was down 3-0 in the finals in like a best of 9, and then he won 5 in a row. Like just rolled this other guy, and the poor other guy is some like Austrian dude who has come in second for like 16 tournaments in a row, and you can just see his face like, oh my god, it's happening again. It's happening again. Why can't
nobody beats Austrian dude 17 times in a row?
Does he have a super high? Does he have a super high APM, or is his like game knowledge just on that on another level? Which is it that's leading him to his victories?
The reason he's so good is both. His APM is insanely high, and he also just straight up does not make strategic mistakes. Like it can look like he's getting dominated in his base, losing a bunch of villagers, this and that, and where a lot of other players would give up, he'll just expand.
What's the game called again?
Age of
Empires 2.
Yeah. And he's it's the biggest RTS, which isn't impressive in the shooters world. Not impressive at all in the shooters world, but it's fun to watch. It's exactly like watching Grizz montages back in the day, where you'd watch Grizz do the no scope sniping thing, and you'd be like, I want to hop on COD 4 and do what Grizz is doing, and then within one game, you're like, oh no, I don't have the sauce. I stink compared to this guy. that's how I feel watching Hera. Is I'll be like, you know what? I think I actually could, enact some of these strategies. But then you get into a high APM style RTS, and you kind of almost panic when you start getting rolled. And he just never panics, never worries.
Hera's number 1 APM in the game, 112.
That's his rolling average. That's crazy.
Yes, 105 is second place, and then 4 to 87.
Yeah, I think he was the first player to hit over like 3,000 elo in the game. And so he'll like go on 12, 15 game win streaks against the other top 10 people in the world. Just wreck these poor Chinese guys.
I wonder how many hours he has, because he's been playing that game religiously as his job for over a decade.
Forever. Yeah. I don't know. He's solid though. He's the most fun one to watch.
That's why.
Because he just
how's his personality? Is he like funny? Is he just all business?
No, not all business. He'll like joke around. Like a lot of his big videos on his channel that I haven't watched one in a while. It'll be like, hey, I've got 5 viewers, each around like 1,000 to 1,100 elo, and I'm going to play all 5 of them at once, which is crazy because there's a population cap in the game. And so it's like he has to manage within 200 pop at the same time they do. And he'll even pull punches to be nice to them. He'll be like, I could just roll this guy right now, but he's a Patreon and I really don't, I'm going to weaken him enough so he's not a problem, but let's keep him in the game, folks. Let's keep him in the game. And then bounce and go to a different guy. Usually he'll not win those because it's an impossibility. No one should be able to win a 1-on-5 in a population capped game. Like, even 5 people who kind of stink and are worse than me at the game are going to be able to field armies big enough that 5-on-1 not gonna play.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I like it when streamers are nice. Like I was watching Aztec Cross. So Aztec Cross was a Destiny 2 player and still is a little bit, but he switched to Marathon. All the Destiny guys have kind of switched to Marathon, which is my main game right now. He's in game. And he wipes like 2 out of 3 guys on the other team. And the one remaining is like, Aztec, I love you. And he's like, bro, that's nice and everything, but you're about to die. He's like, just let me talk to you for a second. The guy comes up, he dumps all his gear on the ground. Just take it. I just want to tell you, you a real one for supporting Destiny when no one else did for all those years. I love you, man. I watched you. And Aztec's like, take all your shit back, man. Take it all back. Your safe word is avocado. If you see me in game, you say avocado and we will let you live. And that's how it went down. And I thought it was a really good way to handle a super fan.
Yeah, I like that.
I've seen it go the other way in Tarkov where like someone will get in the streamer's game and be buddy with him. And Tarkov games are long. They can be 40-something minutes long. For 30 minutes, you and little Billy have been teaming up. And like he's been behind you, and the streamer's just been murking everything he's seen. Bots, people, and just, hey, take that. Oh, I don't even need that. Oh, that's not even good ammo. Yeah, take it all. I'm staying light for the kill. You just pile it up. You just carry it for me. And then they get to the end, it's like, man, that was a hell of a run. It was nice meeting you, little bit. And Billy shoots him in the face. Billy can't even carry the gear. Like he's already loaded down. He can't carry another ounce of gold, or he can't pick up a 4th gun. Like it's just spite and cruelty for the chat is all it is.
Yes, I've seen that. It's good content, but it's not cool.
And the streamer will always be like, "I'll never ever trust anyone again," and that'll last for months. Like you'll see people like oh hey, it's me, I love your and they like walk up and like bop bop, confirming the kill.
That was like, for Billy.
That's for Billy. Just no mercy for months.
Yeah, and I understand, especially in Tarkov where there's no reviving anybody.
Hell yeah,
you just die super quick, and that's the end of it. In this game, had that guy, well, he threw all his gear on the ground. He wasn't going to kill anyone, but had he killed him, his friends would have killed him and rezzed him and be fine. But yeah, I like it when streamers are nice. I feel like, we made the right guy rich and famous. He's still cool to people. I like to see that.
Yeah. The interactions like that between streamers and stream snipers are sometimes some of the best content back in the day in PUBG when Shroud was super into that. He would have massive PUBG streams. And there was this stream sniper who became famous and got his own channel just from how funny his stream snipes were. God, I wish I could remember his name. He wouldn't speak. He would just make like he would say the same thing over and over, like his name. I can't remember what it was, but he sounded silly and he would just be like Pop-Tart. Like that's all he would do. It wasn't Pop-Tart, but it was something like that. And they were hilarious. Like Shroud would put him in the back of the car and Shroud's like, hang on back there, and just jump the car off a cliff and kill them both or something like that. Like they had so many fun interactions. That and Sea of Thieves interactions are golden. Like half of the entertainment value, 80% of the entertainment value of a Sea of Thieves stream is derived from the people that you're playing against. And
you can't stream that game anymore.
Why not?
I'd forget the specifics of it, but essentially it's very easy to figure out the server and DDoS it. So if you're Summit, I'm trying not to say Peanut, but if you're Peanut, like anybody with an audience, they'll DDoS your server and your game session's over.
It sucks.
How does that work? It's a public server.
I don't know the specifics of how it works, but I did watch it happen like 2 weeks ago.
You sure they weren't playing in a private game?
I don't know how they figure out.
That's possible. It's just that's just.
I don't know how they figured out like how to get in, which server to DDoS, but they did. Again, I don't want to talk about Peanut, but here we are. Peanut's friend knew all about these mechanics, and he's like, "We're going to get DDoS. We're not going to be able to finish this game. That's how this is going to go." And like, as soon as they got out of the tutorial, that's exactly how it went down. People immediately figured out what server he was on and ruined it.
Weird. One thing I could imagine is like if you interact with other players and you see that other player's name, perhaps you could look up that player's profile, find what game he's in. But I didn't know you could just DDoS a public like a server like that on that game. That's a big game.
I think it's just
before
not
that was the
game.
case. Like stowing away on somebody else's pirate ship and hiding on their ship while they do literally hours worth of work going from island to they're doing this big story campaign event where you stop at 8 different islands and on each one you do some Lara Croft Tomb Raider shit. You defeat a skeleton captain, you take his emerald or ruby out of his head, and you're just piling gold up. And you could, at the end of this thing, you're gonna get a mega chest by doing this chain of quests and Summit to sleep on that boat the whole time, hearing all their plotting. And he's just sitting there like smoking weed and like talking to the chat.
How does he make that part entertaining? Like he's hiding on a boat.
Oh, it's so scary because like you're listening to them and he's like Hitman from the Hitman game, like walking in the shadows and like hiding behind poles and stuff. And you're listening to their voice chat and he's having fun with that. But the fact that he's there while they pile all that stuff up, the first is 2 hours of build up as you watch the pile of treasure that they're getting like build. And then as soon as he sees the mega chest, he springs this trap where his buddies come over the horizon or around the rock. They've been hiding behind a rock in the ocean in their pirate ship. And he's like, now. And like they come out of hiding with their ship, start bombarding the ship. He comes out, lights a mega bomb and throws it in the bottom of their boat and jumps off with the like magic mega chest and swims away with it, or he paddles away with it in their rowboat while their ship immediately sinks to the bottom and the stragglers are being just destroyed by his buddies. And you can hear them, they're screaming, they're complaining, no, not our mega chest, not our Athena.
I'd be so upset.
And then he'll do this shit where he'll take it and he'll hide it. You can bury things like a pirate. And so you have to remember where you put it. Like there's no way to find it again. It's memory. And so he'll go to the island where you cash in the mega chest. He'll bury it there. And then he'll wait for the people he wronged to show up and he'll be like, yeah, you want your mega chest back, don't you? And depending on their attitude, he may or may not give them their mega chest back.
How often is he giving it back? For real?
It depends on their attitude. If they're chill about it, but if they start saying like the N-word to mess up his stream or like play copyrighted music through their mic, he's like, kill him. And then they're so much better at the PvP that it's not even like a fight. Like he's doing these like cancel reloads where he's killing you in just a couple seconds. Just bang, 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 boom, and you're dead. And they slaughter them all, sell the mega chest, laugh at them, and go to find a new server.
Summit has become one of my favorite streamers. And this is a thing I've seen him do twice now. Like he'll be playing with a bunch of other streamers in these like fun group games, Halo, or a game you haven't heard of where they like neighborhood brawls. And the other team talks smack after they beat Summit. Like, hey, pussy, you like that? You like that? Did you like that time I killed you in the yard or whatever? No smiles, no jokes. He says this. Don't change the teams. That's the last game you'll ever win, motherfucker. And I'm like, I got like tears. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Someone's bringing the fucking heat. I'm ready for it. And he does. Then he fucking backs up what he said. He takes all his like CSGO professional aim, grabs the sniper, starts directing his team, turning them into super soldiers. I'm a Summit fanboy. I'm here for it. He just don't change the teams. Don't. That's the last game you'll ever win. I'm like, oh, Summit locked the fuck in. Summit has this magic vase that he breathes into, I think, and it turns him into Captain America.
I didn't know he was a professional gamer.
Yeah, that's his background. He was a Counter-Strike player, and the Counter-Strike is like the highest level of shooters. Like they're very good at aiming, and
that's where Shroud started too.
Shroud too, yeah. It seems like they translate to other games better than like a COD Pro.
Sure.
And when Summit locks in like that, I'm a fanboy.
I love it. His DayZ streams are really good. I like watching him survive in the zombie apocalypse. He'll get a bunch of boys together. His gameplay looks nothing like mine. I'm always like that worst part of that Viggo Mortensen movie, The Road, where you're just dirty and coughing. You're like, oh, you literally catch like the flu and you're like coughing. You can't make a fire to get better. You've got one can of food, but it's frozen because we're in tundra and you can't eat frozen food. You can't even open the can without a can opener. But then if you did open it, you got to melt it to make a fire. But I don't know how to make a fucking fire. And if I did know how to make a fire and I made it in this house, it makes smoke come out of the chimney. And every cannibal within 2 kilometers is going to gravitate to me and beat me to death and take my shit because they're better at it than me. When Summit plays, they've got like sniper rifles and thermal optics and stuff. And they've got like a doom squad of Twitch streamers that just, you're either our friend or you're either our bitch or our food. And they're just going everywhere collecting bitches and food. It's a totally different game when they play.
No. Yeah, some of these guys are so good.
Summit's one of the best streamers ever. I like his personality. He's so fucking chill. And you can tell sometimes when he's having like a rough go of it, like he gets a little edgy, and he's like, he starts to put the band hammer down. I'm here for that too. I really like Summit. I've watched so much of those Sea of Thieves and so much of those DayZ streams. Those are my favorite games for sure to watch him play. Although I've watched him play Tarkov, he has a hard time at Tarkov. Not that he's not.
I'm sure he clicks on heads, but there's more
to it, and that you get bullshitted a lot. You know, you get bullshitted so much that like sometimes the gunfight just doesn't even make sense. You're like, I shot him twice in the head. And he just turned on me. It's a rough game. Yeah. He's probably the streamer I've watched the most of. Him and what's his name? Fucking Italian stallion that plays Tarkov.
Landmark, maybe?
Landmark, yeah.
Yeah. And Pastilli. Watch him too.
I didn't watch as much Pastilli. I think because of his like sleep, he's on the other side of the planet. Like when I would be watching, he wasn't usually streaming.
I liked his vibe, and he did a lot of like non-traditional Tarkov stuff. Like in Tarkov, as you know, but the listeners might not. If you bring in better gear, it's easier to win gunfights, but the risk is higher. He would win gunfights that you'd think he should have lost. Bring in terrible pistols with Paka armor, which is a low-grade armor that most bullets go through, and he just shred with gear that you'd think he would lose in. And I thought that was neat content. Whereas Landmark usually came in juiced and then would beat everybody. He's doing incredible things, but like it's incredible, but he also came prepared for that fight where, 0 to hero runs that Pastilli did was a different kind of content I enjoyed.
Yeah. I see both sides of it for sure. I wonder what the Tarkov devs are working on now, because I think the game went 1.0, which I would imagine means they're mostly cutting ties with it. I thought they had a new project on the horizon that was maybe another extraction shooter. Because I like that aesthetic and that style. Like I like the grounded in the real world style, and I even like that they used a lot more Russian gear than they did NATO gear.
they have a sci-fi apocalypse game coming out, and I'm trying to remember what the scoop was.
I'm here for that.
I don't want to take too long looking it up, but
yeah, no worries.
Yeah, they have a sci-fi apocalypse game coming out. That sounds kind of neat. I don't know if I like Marathon a lot, and I feel like I need to sell it. I have this like, everyone please love my game kind of vibe going on, because Marathon sales have been below expectations, but its ratings have been really high. The game reviewers, and as well as like its Steam ratings and stuff. The people who play Marathon love Marathon, but it's gotten a lot of hate from people who don't play it. A lot of guys
needs
against it. What's
I thought it was huge.
It's very small. So it underperformed dramatically. It sold like 1.5 million copies. That's not a lot. I bet Phasmophobia sold more copies.
Really?
And it's a giant Bungie game that costs like $500 to $750 million plus marketing. So throw in another 100, 200 at least.
25,000 people playing right now, which isn't garbage, but with the amount of money they spent in development, they were hoping
they're
for
neck and neck with Taylor's game. Taylor's game will have like 18 to 22 at any given time.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good for a shooter, especially not a brand new shooter.
Here's what it needs. And Tarkov did this because of the development process with Tarkov, them being working on their shoestrings, and Bungie being billionaires. They could have done this right out of the gate, but they need Arena. Like Tarkov introduced Tarkov Arena like last year or something like that. And core Tarkov is the extraction shooter where you go in with all this expensive shit and you die and it's all fucking gone and somebody else has it in their stash now. But Arena is like, just go at it. Just everyone spawns into a map and kill with these pre-made nice Tarkov classes. And I feel like if you had something like that where people could get in and dip their toes without the gear fear is so big for the average player. It's hard to get past. I had a hard time with gear fear for a long time. Just like, you know what? Nobody's getting my little trinkets. I'll never put you in harm. I'll never put you in harm's way. Never. Yeah, put you right in this digital shelf right here. I would literally do that. I feel bad. I don't mind losing the shit, but I don't want you to have it. And I really don't want you to take it from me. If you asked for it, I'd have given it willingly. But the fact that you're taking all my shit, I can't abide. And so I'll run a budget kit when I'm a millionaire, in a game like that because of gear fear to some extent. And I think that's a big part of Marathon too. And every extraction shooter, it's so hardcore to like lose all your stuff.
Does Marathon just get shit on because of the aesthetics?
I think that's one reason. Not everyone likes its aesthetic. And then I feel like new games are just getting shit on by default now. Like, people hated High Guard. Maybe that game was bad. What was the other one? Convergence, Marathon. Like, there are YouTubers just devoted to hating on new games before they even drop. It's like, how do you know so much about this game and how awful it is, given that you've never played a second of it? Like, you're just being an asshole based on trailers to get your money and your clicks.
I had to say, Phasmophobia, 25 million copies. Just saying.
Wow. 25 million copies were sold?
25 million copies as of 9 months ago.
Is it $40?
Maybe it's only 20, which would explain a lot. But I think that they're not in 1.0 yet. I think that's coming soon. Like there's new stuff like coming soon, like new character model stuff, and it like so you can dress your character and customize your characters and earn like gear for them and stuff. So the game's not even fleshed out.
It's been around for a long time.
A commercial success. I know I have something like 230 hours in this month-old game, which is a lot. Okay. Has it really been a month? A month and 4 days.
That's still wild. So I have 105. I have 105 hours in Phasmophobia, and I've been playing for 11 days.
Okay. Yeah. So you're on pace to maybe beat me. Yeah.
4 days worth of time.
Then again, I probably had 105 hours in the first 11 days too.
And I know you're not like me, Kyle, in that
it
like
doesn't count.
Sometimes I'll just start a game up and I'll leave it running for a long time, it counts that. But I know you don't do that. You're only getting game time.
You see Kyle's on Phasmophobia. Kyle is somewhere balls deep in a haunted mansion somewhere looking for spooks and specters.
My hours are legit. I just got the last achievement, like I platinumed the game. And when I got it, 0.8% of players had made it that far. So I just, not that I'm better than 99.2% of players, but you don't get that if you're sitting in the menus.
Yeah, definitely not. I'm trying to get some of those really hard to get achievements on my game too. I'm struggling at it so far. I've got one that's rare, but it's just something that happens to you. It required no skill. But I do have an achievement that only 1.4% of people have. It's and I've done it 4 fucking times, which I think suggests just how much I've played a 6-year-old game.
What is it?
Getting killed by a demon in the first 60 seconds.
Oh, that's not a good achievement. Yeah.
No, it just happens to you from playing hundreds of games of the game.
I still haven't played enough to even deal with a demon yet, I don't believe. Because never before have I been attacked within 60 seconds of entering a house.
Only 1.4% of people have.
Well, there you go. But I thought that was the demon's kind of calling card, is that they always attack within the first minute or two.
It has to kill you as well as attack, which is an extra little cherry on top. Plus, a lot of people play multiplayer, so you might not be the one targeted. Plus, 60 seconds is really fast. It usually takes longer.
Right. You probably spend some time in your van just choosing your things.
The timer doesn't start till you walk in the house.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's all like a big part of the meta of the game is, and so people don't do the walk back and forth between the van and the house. The first thing they'll do is truck all the gear to the front doorstep of the house and like throw it into the house so the timer doesn't start, their sanity doesn't start dropping, and the things won't kill them as fast.
Yeah, I don't know who told me that you can seek refuge in closets, but it has not worked yet. Every time I hide in a closet, I get fucked. I get eaten by a demon immediately, it feels like. I'll turn the lights off.
So
I'm not making noise. I'm not speaking out loud.
Is you're in the closet and you're getting fucked.
Yes, and this isn't even about that secret stuff about me being gay that I told you. This is in Phasmophobia. Yeah, no, I fucked Load PKA guys, dude.
They can find you. There's some ghosts you can't hide from.
That was so fucking funny. He's like, and there's a lot of people hating on Jews now. I've fucked lots of Jews. It's like that is a funny argument.
You can't say retard anymore. It's crazy. And I've had that was an upsetting 2 hours for me.
Let's do is now a good time for the Patreon question?
I like patron questions.
Yeah,
if you'd like to ask us a patron question, join the Patreon down below. This is the $10 a month level. For $50 a month, you get to hang out with us for several hours at the end of every month and play code names and watch Woody shout at some poor child who just had microphone or connectivity issues.
But sometimes people deserve it because we explicitly don't click when they click.
But mostly they deserve it.
And you'll also get to hear some of Rev's clues. Hilarious.
Rev?
I don't know why I was so intolerant to Rev's nonsense this month, but I was. It was just his confidently incorrect demeanor.
He's always like that. We played more Phasmophobia with him, and there's a game where so it's 4 players, and we get to the end of the game, and it's time to choose a ghost. Mm-hmm. And we've got it narrowed down to like 3 ghosts. But I know all my little clues that certain ghosts do that isn't on the board in black and white. I saw him fucking take I could see his breath or something like that. And I'm like, it's this. And everybody put this. And Rev's like, I'm going Oni. And everybody but him chooses what I said. And we all watch our money pile up because we're all right. And he's like, interesting. How can you always be so confidently incorrect? Dude, you learn nothing at the end of every time you're wrong.
He and Can Crusher, I have to respect the unshakable nature of them in just saying something that's verifiably incorrect or giving a terrible clue, and then people will shit on them and they water off a duck's back. Just could not give less of a fuck about it. And that's fun.
So the question is, what do you guys still want to accomplish that you haven't yet? Any items still on the bucket list? I'm struggling with the question.
I think I want to do some extreme. There's a few extreme sports that I really want to do before I get rickety. I definitely want to do some skydiving. And I probably, if I like it, would then want to do base jumping and just cut the plane out of it. But I think that's it's got a super high mortality rate. But I do want to do skydiving for sure. Huh.
I think skydiving is a lot safer than base jumping, right?
I've got some no. Base jumping is way more dangerous, I thought.
You guys are agreeing.
Yeah, that's what I said. Skydiving was safer. Yeah, base jumping, people
more time to fix issues.
Yeah,
and yeah, for sure. And then they got some little ones. Like, I definitely want to go to that sphere thing in Vegas. Like, that's been on my list for a while now. I really want to go see. I want to take like maybe LSD or like ayahuasca, like something potent, and then I want to go into that sphere and watch something crazy. Like, I want to see like Fantasia, or like I've seen some of the shows they put on, and there's like mist, like real mist to go along with like misty like visuals.
Yeah.
And everybody's so hyped in there. It looks like a blast.
They have those like 4D movies where they have little like actual physical little effects.
Well, I think they do pyrotechnics sometimes, but they definitely do like this misty fog stuff.
That'd be cool. I didn't even think about going to see the sphere. Another one would be I want to go to Japan.
That's my last one. I'm sorry. That's a 3 that like popped to my head is like skydiving. I want to do that sphere thing, and I look at a cruise every year, and what I want to do is like a big cruise that I want to do the Alaskan cruise because I'm really interested in whales and the sea life, and I want to see tight. Like I want to see that. That's definitely on the list is an Alaskan cruise where like maybe you get on the boat at like San Diego or something, and you go all the way up and do this big loop and come back. Something
what about
like
those Scandinavian cruises? Do you see a lot of whales there?
I have no idea.
Countries.
I want to see
I
want to see big whales. Like I don't know if there's like a place to go to see big whales, but I want to see like sperm whales or something like that, like breaking out of the water and stuff.
Sperm whales are the coolest whale, but I think we've talked about that before.
Yeah,
blue whales would be sick as hell to see. Like the size of like 6 school buses. Imagine an animal that big. That's just bananas. And the biggest animal ever, as far as we know.
Yep.
Which is pretty sick that we get to coexist with that. I'd want to go to Japan, and I want to do a real comparison of their sushi versus ours, their Japanese food versus ours, and just like feast for a week or whatever, and just eat a ton of Japanese food. I know that most of them don't speak English, but also a little limit is like I would never go to Japan fat because they don't play about that. They would be mean. They'd make fun of me on the fucking train. They'd like, oh, I'm a big fat American. Like,
you just have to wait. They get fat too.
Yeah.
Have you seen the signs that they'll have at restaurants that say Japanese only?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I would go in with my fucking Mickey Rooney get up and just
little glasses.
Oh, yeah. No, I'd respect that. I'd be like, damn, someday I'll be Japanese.
I don't think so. I think
I'll grow
incredibly intolerant. You were telling me how racist the Japanese Twitter was the other day. Like they don't even pull any punches. They're just like, oh, filthy monkey men, stay out of our island.
Dude, the whoever the most racist man in America is can't hang with these fuckers. Like it's just like a random lady in Japan saying the most reprehensible things you can imagine about entire groups. And
we can never coexist with them. They are not men.
Yeah, like they're not people like we are. It's like, oh my god, these guys
can't even coexist with them. Even in the whole point of Jim Crow was we found a way to make this work.
No, not them. They don't play that. They had like 6 Indian guys show up on a boat, and they're like, they stink. Get them out. Like they're just immediately.
Japan goes hard. You know, they had that period of time where they were like completely isolated, and the rest of the world kind of advanced, and then they like there's those then they had the opposite. The like some emperor, somebody was like, all right, we have fallen behind the times. I'm going to send emissaries to every part of this developed world, and you report back. And there are these great YouTube videos where it's like a Japanese explorer's take on America. And it's like this Japanese guy lands in San Francisco, and he's just remarking on what American society is like at the time, what our buildings are like, our culture. Like, you never say this to an American man. He will take it badly. Like little stuff like that. And then the same thing for like all of Europe and other parts of Asia. They're really good videos.
That's cool. They have a cool culture.
So what was yours? Going to Japan.
Going to Japan, having kids, I wonder where else I would want to go. Like Europe would be neat, but I don't even know how I would narrow down where in Europe I'd want to visit.
The
like,
fatherland.
Obviously, the older stuff in Italy and Greece would be very tight to see all those ruins and everything. Germany wouldn't be high on my list. Maybe I'm just too uncultured. I don't know what really huge sites I'd want to see there. What is there huge?
I mean,
you're thinking of Auschwitz, aren't you?
Well, that's in Poland.
That's in Poland. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
It's so worrying that Taylor and I knew it immediately. Oh no, that's a Polish trip. We did that years ago.
I didn't know that. All right.
As soon as we saved up enough, we hit up Auschwitz.
Yeah,
as soon as you said it wasn't in Germany, I thought it must be in Austria.
We're standing on those famous railroad tracks, like high-fiving each other from one side to the other.
Hitting the gritty on this.
Everybody's very somber. We're coming out like Little Yachty, like.
I mean, like they have a gift shop there.
I think Anne Frank would have been a PKA fan.
Justin Bieber was shit for that. It's like
you got the reference like though. That. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
She would have been a believer.
She would have been.
Jesus.
You know, she was a 13-year-old or whatever, and who was loving Justin Bieber more than 13-year-old girls back in the day.
He was on target, I think.
Safe bet. She seemed like
also
she had better taste.
Having a gift shop at Auschwitz.
Little gauche.
That's so gauche, dude. If I were in charge, I would have been like,
where do the proceeds go? That's a good one.
You're going to sell t-shirts that say I went to Auschwitz and all I got with this lousy t-shirt. That's bananas. You're going to have an Auschwitz mug. Oh, man, I would have shut that down. I would have been like, oh, what are you guys talking about?
Hang on. I had to find out where the money went. It goes to support the maintenance and preservation of the memorial site, which kind of makes sense now. You're buying the merch to like keep the place preserved so that we never forget, no matter how hard we try.
Can't fuss. Kyle, do you have any bucket list items you can think of?
I did them. I had the spear, the skydiving, and the cruise.
Oh, you did.
And perhaps
mine are all like vacations you could do in like for like $12,000.
Very achievable.
You can have 3 out in one foul swoop. You know,
mine are not going to happen, and that's a tricky thing. So I've got 2 in my head. One, the Intercontinental Divide is this, like, I guess, watershed that goes from South America to Alaska. It's a 3,000-mile trail. It'd be pretty neat to ride my motorcycle across the Intercontinental Divide, like up through South America. No, up through like all of North America, Central America to Alaska. That'd be dope. But man, 3,000 miles, that feels like it's a good 5 or 6 weeks away from home. And I've done that before. It was pretty selfish at the time. Low key, I'm really glad I did it. But once is probably enough of those big asks to leave her alone. Those were so long. And
you almost need to do like that Chinese gambler did when he's off like playing 100 Millionaire Baccarat. He gives his wife like a little side hustle to do. She's playing like $50,000 hands of blackjack to keep her like. You almost need to send her on her own vacation where she's doing a thing.
But then Colin's a thing too. It's really hard to pull off. And the other one I have in my head that I'd love to do but can't, I think, is sail around the world. I think that'd be super dope. It's just the kind of torture that I enjoy. And I think I'd wrap up that trip feeling like I accomplished something. But again, how does that happen in my world? Like I don't.
Would you have to buy a boat?
No, you could definitely go on somebody else's boat who's already doing the thing, and you pay with like a partial passage and take on responsibilities.
Kyle's right, but that's not the dream. The dream is to be the captain, to solo this fucking shit. Yeah, that's who I want to be. I'll figure it out.
Transatlantic, like because that's my dream. If I was going to do this thing,
everything. If he's going the whole world.
Yeah, transatlantic's another one. Like just go to the Italian Riviera.
Doing what you're describing.
I'm okay with that. That's everyone else's problem.
Horn of Africa. I'm sure that's a friendly place, right?
Of death. It's irresponsible because I've got people I need to take care of. But it's like the only one who loses in my death is everyone else.
Well, and also because I'm
the only one without a problem.
you miss out on fun things. Potentially, you die.
You roll the dice. You do what you can.
Yeah, but you won't know you're missing out on them because you'll just cease to exist and all.
Yeah.
I would want to do that transatlantic thing, like the idea of sailing from, I don't know, Florida to maybe Gibraltar or something, like go all the way into the Mediterranean or something like that would be wacky. But just going to England or going to Spain, Spain would be the one.
I've done that trip. I've gone from Florida through the Strait of Gibraltar, but on a big cruise ship. It wasn't like I earned it. It's not the same.
You weren't the captain.
I wasn't the captain. I wasn't the first mate. I was the guy.
I don't even want that responsibility. I like the idea of like paying to be like a quasi deckhand with privileges. And like, I want to be involved with the decisions, right? I want you to call me and be like, Kyle, we were thinking about trimming the sails a bit. What say you? Mayhaps. Gents. Like, I'd like a little bit of that. I'd like that. Some role play will really sweeten the deal for me too. But I would like to make a historical voyage, like the idea of doing the original sort of
like retracing Columbus's steps. Or something.
Yeah. I don't want to start in the Caribbean or anything like that. Let's just leave from Florida, where there's plenty of folks like me, and I'll be happier that way. I can have some Orange Julius and then set sails. I don't have to start in an impoverished country.
Grab a little Annie Ann's. Pop out.
Annie Ann's, yeah. I would like that. But I don't. The idea of doing it like the hardcore way, like getting a $15,000 boat, like a solo boat, and being out there with that silver oxide stuff on your nose or whatever it's called, and this is like day 27. Didn't bring enough water. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The salinator broke on day 2.
I'd be like, day 3. God, I'm hot. Like,
I took my sunglasses last week, and the Glory Bear has not been merciful.
Dude, I love watching these videos on YouTube. People do it. They're like, I brought enough cookies to have one every day. It's day 4. We're out of cookies. Morale's low.
Dude, that would be so fun. I'm so sunburned. I'm just peeling. I'm laying on the deck, and I'm like, I'm starving to death. I'm still overweight. Like, I'm wasting away. Still pulling my shirt down.
I watched this one sailing couple. I was so excited because both of them were heavy. I think each of them could have lost 120 to 160 pounds. Like, they were heavy. And maintaining the boat, they call it boat yoga, but so many of the things you need to just do an oil change on the motor. You're like upside down in this terrible position because everything's cramped and hard to get to. And I'm like, I can't wait to watch their body transformation, because there are no fat cruisers. That's what they're called. These guys who sail around the Caribbean and stuff. These motherfuckers spent a year motoring up and down the coast of America, just going from restaurant to restaurant in Maryland and Virginia and South Carolina. Nothing but restaurant food the whole time. They didn't lose any weight.
King shit. Just having to pop into Red Lobster like every 8 hours. Get those cheddar biscuits.
Did you?
So in your fantasy, Woody, you would be the solo captain, like you would be alone.
Yes. Yeah. Because that's like part of the accomplishment.
What's your ideal boat size? Is it really small and primitive, or is it sort of medium with some luxuries?
I think it's a little in the medium. I'll call it 34 feet, something like that. Probably under 40. Once you get past 40, apparently they get to be a lot to sail, a lot to handle all by yourself. But when you get under 30, they get slow and they react a lot to the motion of the ocean. So somewhere in the mid to upper 30s.
Would you be nervous about like getting lonely over how long that took?
No.
I don't get lonely.
I mean, I do, but like, I don't know. I guess I like type 2 fun. I like this thing that's kind of torturous now, but I look back on it as one of my life's accomplishments.
Yeah.
Imagine the stars out there, because when I've been in the middle of the Texas desert, I was blown away by how many you could see the Milky Way. Like, you could see the rim of the galaxy.
That's sick.
You could see stars there were more stars than I knew there were to be seen. And I was thinking, and I've heard cosmologists and people, the YouTubers say this, but like, imagine what early man saw when he looked up there, when not only was there no air, light pollution, but there was no air pollution, probably much like cleaner atmosphere. They'd have seen so much every night, but it's crazy when you're out there. I bet in the ocean it's similar.
I've got a little experience with this, and you want, as you said, low light pollution, and the other thing is low humidity.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah.
So you wouldn't see as much on the ocean as you think?
Nah, Kyle's Texas experience will wall up the ocean experience.
It's very dry out there. I remember like it was that was beautiful. That was the nicest night sky I've ever seen, was out there on that ox ranch. We went outside and like to just like talk to somebody in private, and I was like, let's just stay out here. Fuck. Like it was better than TV. Plus they were in there watching that like Chris Kyle movie and crying.
I've had a lot of nights like that, and it's like I've seen the nebula or whatever it was I was seeing, like, you know, the puffy sort of cotton candy that's in this universe. It's like, this is fucking wild.
That's you looking into the disk of the galaxy, and that's the concentration of, because we're in the disk and we're looking back into it. That's literally the galaxy and us looking into it.
I didn't know that.
It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Yeah. The last cool thing I did was the infinite tumble. It's a paragliding trick, and I worked at it for years. I can't tell you how many runs I had where, like, afterwards I lay on my back and look at the sky, just like motion sickness. But I made it happen, and when I did, the feeling was wild. I was thinking this. I think this is the last major athletic accomplishment of my life. Like, I'm 53, right? Like, I'm not going to break any new barriers from here. I found a sport that I loved. I'm not going to say it takes no athletic ability. Like, I was pretty fit to make it happen, but I mean, it's not like ice hockey, right? This is fucking lawn chair flying.
So many dudes can't do the thing where you take off and land reasonably when you've got that weight on your back and you're jogging out there. Like, that always, I was like, oh, that's hard. That's definitely a hard thing. Like, this is not, because I've seen fat guys get into that sport and they always have trikes, and I think it's because of that.
It is, yeah. But so I was proud of that accomplishment. At the time, hardly anyone in the paramotor community could do it, and that made me feel like I was, separated. And but I think that's the last athletic accomplishment of my life. I think that's the one. So
you got to sail. That would be an athletic accomplishment. Like, sailing that far. It doesn't have to be around the entire globe.
It's gotta be more and more borderline athletic, right? That's what we're dealing with.
That's true. Yeah. Even now, like I sprinted like within the last week, and I was like, my God,
yes,
this has been too long. I should be doing this more. Dude, I remember these feet being a lot quicker.
I've said this so many times. Like, your athletic ability is taken from you, but you're not notified of this. It's not until you sprint for the first time in 9 years, you're like, yeah, this is not the same.
Yeah, just sucking air.
Yeah, I chased after my dogs a few weeks ago, and I was just full on fast and hard as I can go. And I was like, well, that's my exercise for 2026.
And there's no way, even sprinting, you can keep up with those horses.
No, they were younger at the time, so it was almost a tie. But at this point, I'm smoked. There's no chance. Except one of them got a bum leg, and he keeps going outside and playing, and like he comes back. He was fine going outside, then he comes back on 3 legs, and I'm like, "What did you do out there, you silly fool?" And he has a vet appointment like a little less, 6 days from now, and I feel like a parent with their kid at the hospital. Like, I swear we don't beat the dog. He just limps on his own. I don't know how he got hurt, but we got to get him better.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, you don't want to see a dog hurt. Do those dogs get leg problems like that, or this is just him being overly rambunctious?
This is a front leg, and we actually talked to a vet about it, and she thought it might be like a thing that dogs who grow really fast get, and like he'll just be okay. But it's been persisting for a bit, so I hopefully in 6 days, I think we're going to get like X-rays in the next level of diagnosis next week.
Kyle, are you adding anybody else to the pack? You've bandied that idea about in the last year, but I don't think you've pulled the trigger.
No. So we're stationary at 3 right now. I think for the time being, the one dog still has this ongoing health mystery that we're working on. Though she seems happier and like she's lost some weight, I think. So it's just blood tests now to see if she improves from the current medication she's on. But she seems like she's happier, and I go outside every day and like throw the ball until they're all exhausted. My backyard has like a dozen balls in it, like squeak balls, and I just walk from one side to the other, squeak, 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 throw, pick another one up, squeak, 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 throw, and they're just zipping back and forth, all 3 of them, losing their goddamn minds. And when Murphy gets tired, he like puts himself to bed, and he also takes himself inside from playtime. So he'll get tuckered out, and he'll just be like, doop, 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 and he'll leave us. He'll leave us and go inside and do his own fucking thing. He's done. Sometimes my girlfriend and I will be in the living room watching TV. It'll be 11, midnight, 1 in the morning or something. And like, hey, where'd little Murphy go? He went to bed. He went to the bedroom, got in bed, and he's got his head on my pillow where he sleeps every night. He sleeps against me every night, like cuddled up against only me.
Never your girl?
No.
Ooh.
He's my
he knows the alpha. He knows who puts the food in the bowl.
I'm the provider. I'm the pedofamilius. All right. And he knows it.
You're the pedo what?
The pedofamilius.
Okay.
Whatever you say.
My dogs are
Potter familia, but okay.
Dude, 2 things I hit back. 1, man, I wish my dogs stopped playing and exercising like yours did. Mine will just keep going and going and going, and it's like, you are going to kill yourself. You're clearly dehydrated, you're exhausted, you're panting as hard as a dog's ever. Come inside to the air conditioning, you fool. I'll let you back out later. Just stop and rest. You're going too hard. That's what they do. And then the play thing, I said this before, I guess Great Danes are called a Velcro breed. If you stand there, they just lean on you. If you sit down, they sit on you. If you lay down, they do the kind of thing where they put their back on you. They put their head in your armpit. These dogs cannot stop touching you. They're just Velcro dogs, and that's what I like.
That's a good trait for dogs.
I got the same thing. It's too much. It's too much. They're all over me all the time. When I'm in the living room by myself, like I have 3 dogs on me, and they're all just, if I get up, we're getting up. Like they stalk me through the house. If I go to piss, they're outside the door when I open it. Like, I didn't sound healthy, Kyle. What's going on?
Sounded.
You gotta hydrate more.
Do you need water?
Hydrate, boss. Like they're constantly with me. If I leave, like they've never really been alone. So when they get left alone, they have a meltdown. They're like, I guess this is life now. I guess this is it. Like, they have a complete meltdown.
We're gonna have to eat Murph.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I love them though. I love my dogs, and I do want another one. I would probably do another Pomeranian.
Those are sweet dogs. I mean, Toby seems like just a really sweet boy. I like all the pictures of Toby you share, but I mean, Murphy became easily my number 1 as soon as
he's so cute.
Share pictures of him.
Like I've also thought of doing, like I said, a Pomapoo, which is half of each, like half poodle, half Pomeranian. Those are fucking cute. Something like that. I really like the dogs that don't shed, and neither of these really do.
The Pomeranian doesn't?
No, he's got like his hair is like people hair. It's like long and silky. Like, and he does have like an undercoat, but none of it sheds. And Toby's like half poodle, so he doesn't shed at all. He just gets fuzzy.
It's the benefit of the poodle mix.
Yeah.
Hypoallergenic, no shed.
My father has this trait that he thinks whatever he likes is the only right thing to like, and he doesn't fight it at all. I remember a conversation between him and his business partner where his business partner took a golf vacation. My father was like, a golf vacation? What are you thinking? I don't even like golf. Like, how does that make sense? That's a quote. That's a quote. And I fight it, but I still think it sometimes. Like, what? Obviously, a Great Dane is the answer. Have you not seen the answer key? It's the best dog. It's the dog you want. How could you get? Why would anyone get anything other than a Great Dane? Is what I can't stop thinking. That's the dog for me.
Because they die very fast. Because they are enormous, and so all of the problems that the dog might make, that all dogs make, will be larger, bigger farts, bigger pisses, bigger shits. Potential health risk because they're just too big to exist. Like, God did not create that. That's supposed to be a wolf. and now that Wolfheart is trying to get blood to an ass that's 3 feet that way and a head that's 2 feet this way, and also, they're ugly.
Oh, I don't think they're ugly.
Ugly dogs.
Actually,
I just don't like short-haired dogs.
Yours in
as
particular
much as
are very pretty dogs. I did think that like some of the Great Danes I do think are ugly. Some of the colorations, but your silver ones are
these dogs.
Yeah, they look like Weimaraners. They look like Weimaraners, but enormous. Oh yeah, nice.
They're not ugly.
No,
They're not.
those are pretty dogs.
No, you have good looking ones.
That picture's from today.
The dogs that I would never buy are Italian greyhounds, but my dad and his wife have a couple Italian greyhounds, and I have to watch them from time to time when they leave town. And I'd never buy these dogs, but their total lack of fat and the fact they can't keep themselves warm make them the snuggliest dogs I've ever encountered. Like I am losing bits of my own bed because I let them sleep in my bed with me because they get too chilly otherwise. You can put like a blanket down or turn a space heater on, and they just migrate right to that. And they'll be so deep under the covers, like near my legs, that I'll be nervous. I'm like, "Are you alive? Like, are you okay, buddy?" And then she'll show she's alive. But they're the kind of dogs I would never buy, but they're very sweet, and they are so fucking fast. Like it's almost like they were made for betting, on races. But
I also like the Borzoi. Like I would never get. I thought about getting one, but I decided it was too much maintenance and too much bullshit. And they seem like they have odd personalities. But the Borzoi is such a cool looking dog. It's that long snooted dog that looks ridiculous.
I don't know if you told me this or if I read it somewhere, but the reason that so many of those dogs got killed in, I think it was the Soviet Union, is that they considered the Borzoi like a bourgeois dog breed. And so these fucking pieces of shit just went around killing them.
Yeah, look at that good boy.
Just murdering them for being the wrong type of dog. That's crazy.
So cool.
That's actually pretty cute. That's the cutest one I've seen.
I think that was kind of ugly, to be honest, but I do just love the long snoot. I just think it's such an odd looking dog and they're very tall and lanky with this long flowing coat. They're expensive. Like every time I've been dog shopping, I go to puppies.com and I would be like, all right, it's going to be a Labradoodle, a Bernie Doodle, a Golden Doodle, or a Borzoi. They went over and like the Borzois are like $5,000 oftentimes.
Jeez.
Or even more. Like some of them are crazy, like even more than that. But they look cool. I've seen where they crossbred a Borzoi with an Irish Wolfhound, and it looks so cool. I like those weird breeds like that too. Like I often gravitate toward those bizarre mixes that you don't even hear about that much, like something like an Irish Wolfhound and a Pomeranian. That's what I'm after, like some sort of weird fuck up where man played God and created this beast.
Yeah, that wasn't a consensual thing.
No, you get the palm. The palm is the male for sure.
Oh, okay. You have to hold them.
Get in there.
Cool.
Yeah,
maybe, or you could even artificially inseminate. I know with some breeds they have to do C-sections because they can't even give birth properly most of the time.
Oh, a dog C-section?
Yeah,
that's gonna be rough.
My dad paid for a dog abortion the other day.
What?
Yeah,
that's an option.
I mean, if you're cruel enough, yeah, they'll do it.
Yeah, they take money. It spends.
He paid me $50. I kicked it in the belly.
Why did he abort the dogs?
I think it was pregnant, and he got it spayed, and I think they just took all the puppers, and.
Oh no!
My dogs were a huge litter. There were 17 babies in that Great Dane litter. 15 survivors, but 17 babies.
That's dark.
Damn. Well, that's a pretty good ratio.
So many.
I landed where Taylor did. I was
How much were your dogs?
So they were supposed to be 1,000, but the second one was, I think we paid $750 because we went to buy one dog and they're like, hey, we had another buyer back out. Do you want a boy too?
So they're making like 10 or 12 grand a litter at least. That's crazy.
Yeah, so 15,000, a little less in revenue. but I don't know what their expenses were. Like, there's some fees associated with like the chips that were in there. They had vets fees that to be done. They had like, we have papers. They had to register the dogs and stuff. So it wasn't pure profit.
Tax tag and title, but still, I bet they're getting like some sort of group rates on every one of those things being dog breeders. Yeah.
I would guess they made like 10 grand on that litter, maybe.
I've suggested that to my girlfriend. I was like, Murphy is such a hot little commodity. He's a cute little man. Get ourselves a female and we could just make infinite Pomeranians. And she's like, yeah, but I wouldn't want to sell them. I'd want to keep them all. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Are you serious? Because that'd be a goddamn nightmare. Can you imagine? Like 8, it's when you have like a group of Pomeranians, it's called a puff. And she's always talking about getting a puff. And I'm just like, no, I want a fucking puff. Like 3 is a lot already.
That's too cute for you not to do it, man. You gotta have a little puff following you around. Imagine how you're trying to sleep as you have 5 of those things, kind of creating a lion's mane around your face every single evening.
That's already the like
always be an accident.
We've been talking about getting like a bed bigger than a king bed because the dogs take up so much space. Like when it's just
talking about that too. We have 2 dogs.
We've only got 2 in the bed. Like Toby lays it. If Toby were one of those 2D puzzles where you slide the pieces around to get them all to fit in the rectangle, he would fail every fucking time because he just tries to he's long and diagonal and he wants to put his head is like a pony's head and he wants it on your hip or on your leg. And so when you move, it upsets him. So he stands up and does 3 circles and then he spitefully plops down. Like he's fully capable. He's a young guy of like easing himself down. He plops onto you and then he goes, like he had you worked a hard day at the factory or some shit. I saw him sleep in his custom dog bed next to the fireplace all day. Like he is a problem. Like we literally don't get enough sleep sometimes because of Toby.
Yeah, we get that too.
Another good kind of dog. I don't know if you've been around these. A Cavalier King Charles. Have you been?
The bug eyes freak me out. I don't care for that.
Oh, I don't think they're that bug eyed. They're just known as like some of the chillest dogs ever. They're just like snuggle buddies. Like
these are the bug eyed dogs.
That's their personality though. Is what I like in a dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want like a little snuggle buddy, friendly dog. Like I remember it was at this point a couple of years ago.
Show that, Zach.
When Scum was like he was getting that rare Japanese dog, and when I looked up their behavior, it was like they're not very snuggly, they're not very affectionate, they're very almost professional, and it's like, oh, that's not what I want.
A
little bug. Okay, this one isn't doing him any favors, but that's pretty cute. Like, that's a very cute dog.
He got a Shikoku. It's like a Japanese police dog. And he got one that was already like 3 years old because they're incredibly rare. They're so hard to find. Mm-hmm. And she's a little skittish, I think. I think maybe she's warmed up a little, but that's not like a snuggle dog. That dog has a personality like a person. It's like, good morning, master. Yes. Good day, madam. And he like goes and does his own shit in the other room. Like he might sit in the same room with you. He might not. My dogs, if my door open, would be under my feet. Like Murphy gets under the desk and puts his head on my foot and goes to sleep. And Toby's dog bed's behind me. Like they come in here and play Phasmophobia with me.
And they get less spooked than dirty. They can handle it.
I don't get spooked at all. I don't think it's a scary game. I just really enjoy the detective nature of it. I was telling Zach before the show, but there's this game I played when I was really young, like maybe 4 or 5. It came out in 1989. It's a PC game where there's like a haunted school and there are robots haunting the school. And you go from room to room in the school collecting evidence and doing reading comprehension and gathering clues. Mm-hmm. And by the end, you're able via those clues to narrow it down to 1 out of 6 possible. It's like Mr. Dusty or it's Madam Vac or it's something like that. And like, I'm like, that's the same fucking game.
It's like
that's
Clue.
The same fucking game that I played like on that Gateway PC from 1993 or whatever it was.
They just improved it.
Yeah, remember that with those Gateway commercials? It was that.
Yeah, the boxes were printed like cows for some reason.
Yeah, I remember cracking that bad boy open on Christmas Day. I was pumped.
That was confusing. Why did they have cow patterns on those boxes?
How are cows related to gateways somehow? I don't get it.
I remember the commercials involving being in a field of cows, and then I think they would draw like a virtual gateway, like, but it's been that was early 90s commercials. I can't place why the cows were their thing. Yeah.
Well, time to wrap, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so. Let's all be thankful that we have our minds tonight as we go about our evenings and spend time with our loved ones.
Yeah.
Certainly.
And we're not at war, I think, right now. So
it's hard to say. They've broken the ceasefire. Israel's still destroying Lebanon, and they're like, what? Lebanon wasn't part of the deal, and they're literally not. They're not bombing one building at a time anymore. They're blowing up a line of buildings throughout a city, and they're like, yeah, we're just gonna. They're depopulating the area. Is what they're saying. They're destroying every structure there is and expanding their borders into both Gaza and Lebanon. They are annexing Lebanon.
The whole
BBC report
have a right to exist talking point is wearing thin on me when I'm like, what Israel? Show me Israel's border. I try and show me Israel's border. Do that because it fucking grows year after year after year.
You're sounding mighty anti-Semitic, mister.
I know. I
don't think so.
Semitic.
All sorts. Men, women, just the whole gamut. Yeah.
Well, that's enough of that.
All right. PKA $7.99.